Well, as long as it's live, that's the important part, right?
I don't know if it's live.
Well.
Oh, I think it's going. I think it's live. Yeah, we're live over on YouTube. Okay. Okay, in theory we should be all good. In theory, everything's running. Everything is going smooth.
That's exciting.
Hello, everybody. Let me know if the audio is okay. Let me know if everything else is okay. It is live on YouTube. Cool.
Hi, everyone. Hey.
Alright, everyone. Welcome to Sleepy Town Star Cup Draft League Season 3. This one is really serious. And really intense. And really exciting. This is my 2D model. I've actually had this for a while, but I haven't had the chance to use it really. So
this is my 2D model.
That's Slimy's little 2D model. I have one just like that, but I'm gonna use this 2D because I never get to use it because I haven't used it. Look, the stars on my hair glow, and I have emotions. I can do this.
Eyes.
I can do well. They can't see my eyes from there. I can do this, which just makes my eyebrows angry. I can do this, which just makes my eyebrows sad. I don't know. I have emotions that are really funny, but anyway, this is my 2D model. We're gonna use the 2D model for this league, and then we're gonna use my 3D for normal streams. So hello, everybody. Welcome to the Sleepy Town Star Cup Season 3 Draft League. We are going to get started in just a moment with the drafting. I hope everyone is really excited for what's coming right now. Again, we're streaming to Twitch and YouTube. I've never done this before. I hope it goes swiftly. I was thinking like this is better. You know, I used to upload it to YouTube after I streamed on Twitch, but this way we can just do both. We can just do both.
We'll do it live.
We'll do it live on YouTube, and then YouTube will have that as well.
As they say, we ball.
We ball. So again, hello everyone. And I don't know. We can just get started whenever. I mean, we have.
Well, it is past 6.
We have a while to go. This is gonna take a little bit of time.
Well, I guess we should start with a little introduction for those who are new, who have not.
Yeah, introduce the league.
This before. So, welcome to Sleepy Town Star Cup Season 3, our 3rd year running. This is a draft league, which in a nutshell is basically we have a league of 16 battlers, also known as coaches, and they each draft their own Pokemon, which only they can use, and they will use those Pokemon to prepare and battle against the rest of the league. You know, imagine like a little football league. You know, do a little one battle a week, kind of like that, and that's how we'll do it. So this is the draft. We have 11 Pokemon per team, so it'll be a lot of drafting going on. A lot of Pokemon will get their time to shine today. Hopefully we get some old faces and some new faces. There's a lot of room for creativity here.
Yeah, we've got a lot of faces.
We have new coaches. We have old coaches.
Yeah, it was tough. Again, it was tough. I see N-Shot just found out that they did not make the cut. It was not easy to get into this situation. It was a tight race. We tried to accept the most experienced, most intense people. Yeah, I did not make the cut myself. But yeah, so it was intense to get in. It was hard. And that's we're all here now.
Yeah, we have our 16 coaches. We have some old coaches. We have some new coaches.
Wow, look at this. Should I transition to this? This is so fun.
In a second. So,
okay.
You know what? Yeah, let's just show off the coaches before round 1 starts.
Oh.
So, yeah, you transition.
Oh, there we go.
There you go. There you go. Look at that. So here are our coaches.
This is everybody that's made it in, all the little logos, all the little titles.
We have our team, so it's in order of draft order, at least for this first round. Starting with the Goldenrod City Saints, all the way down to the Fox River Zoroarks. And I guess, maybe for the first round, we can introduce each team as they make their pick.
Yeah.
So that we don't have to delay too much longer. But I think that's, the gist of everything. Maybe it's time to get into it. What do you think? Are we ready to start the draft?
So this is the draft order, top to bottom, left to right. Of course, starting up, we have the Golden City Saints.
Goldenrod
City Saints, sorry. I love the crowd. I'm so happy with the crowd.
Me too. So the Goldenrod City Saints are coached by Ambrosiak, a long-tenured coach of the Sleepytown Star Cup. So a big boon to get the first pick of the draft.
Yeah, this is a
very
coach.
Exciting.
Should I switch over to the big screen of the Goldenrod City Saints?
Big screen. Yeah, we can do that. So, Ambro, whenever you're ready for your pick, you will be starting us off. And I'm excited to see who will go first. So, some history, some trivia. Last year, the first overall pick was by PK with Doing My Best. They selected Galarian Corsola. So that was very exciting.
That's quite the first pick.
Yeah, so that just goes to show you that anything can happen in such a league as this. But we have some people that I know want to put together some really good teams. And I know Ambro is definitely going to be a coach that's going to be trying his best. Barely missed out on the playoffs the first 2 seasons, but he is very confident. He has a lot of respect around the league. And he's typing. Ambro is typing, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody, all of our friends, all of our lovely... Oh!
What's the first one?
The first pick is in. Somebody that you are... A Pokemon that you are very familiar with, Sleepy. One of the most coveted Pokemon in all of Draft League. We have... You want to say it? Should I say it? Do you want to say it?
I'm not looking at it. Am I?
You.
All right, that's what I was already on it. I kind of knew. Mew is a New Jersey Jirachi's veteran, so I'm happy to see it immediately move on.
New Jersey Jirachi, a very successful Pokemon, Bubblegum. Who knows what their name will be now, but Mew has joined the Goldenrod City Saints. So Mew, a jack of all trades type Pokemon, can do just about anything you want it to with its basically endless move pool. It's one of the top shots in League format for a reason.
Not necessarily like super surprising to see it go first, just because of how popular it is.
Absolutely.
Or how much like ability it has,
Yeah, this is like. It's always if you have a draft league where Mew isn't picked, then people are really trying to like do some unique things, because this is just like it's such a Mew is such an asset to your team because it can do anything any week. You can bring Mew any week and not worry about it because, I mean, you literally have the entire world at your disposal. So a very smart pick by Ambro, making use of that first pick. And that brings us to pick number 2.
Pick number 2.
Lucky number 2.
Let's introduce our second coach here.
So coming up next will be the Whimsy Whimsicots, another long-tenured team coached by our friend Daryl. And the pick is already in. So Daryl, representing the former runner-up, the Season 1 runner-up, and just overall a fan favorite. The Whimsicots will be selecting second. Whimsicott.
Wow. That's the wrong
No
one.
surprises. The mascot has to return. The mascot basically a blank check every year. You know, just every year. Gotta have. You know, it's the mascot.
It is the mascot. We see the mascot come out first.
Here by default, basically. So, Daryl, Whimsicott, a pair, a match made in heaven. Just a funny lad.
Yeah, so see
a,
here we got the picks coming up too. I set this up pretty good, I think.
All right, Juan, why are you typing on the Twitch chat? You're so silly. What? Shut up. already got set in the Discord. It's so funny.
What happened?
Anyways, Daryl accidentally typed 8 at first,
Oh.
and then Arya put Whimsicott as 9, and then Juan put Whimsicott as 9 in the Twitch chat for some reason. Anyways.
Oh,
For those that are unaware, every Pokemon has a point value assigned to them, and there is a point budget that each coast has to adhere by. So you can't just pick a bunch of super high tier gods. You have to work with a budget. So it forces you to be creative and pick some maybe lesser esteemed mons.
True.
I think you know about some pretty banging low tiers that you've had success with.
Yeah, we've seen the fur at 6-0 sweep.
We've seen fur at 6-0s, so you know anything can happen. There is a minimum point limit too because of the god chips, the legend.
The god chips introduced the minimum point limit.
So
we gotta take everything seriously here. We're trying to be advanced, intense, ahead of the curve. The next big thing in draft leagues.
Speaking of the next big thing, we have our next pick coming up, the Kurnow Corviknights. Dice returning from Season 2. He came onto the scene very strong last year. I think took a lot of people by surprise.
Very intimidating captain. Very intimidating coach.
As a rookie coach last year, made it to playoffs, had a good run, and had some really big wins in the regular season. And the pick is in. Any guesses as to who it is?
I feel like it might be Corviknight?
It is.
Ooh, I called it.
Now Corviknights getting their mascot. And if I'm not mistaken, this is a familiar face to Dice. I think he had Corviknight last year.
I believe he had Corviknight last year. And remember, we actually had a Corviknight-based team in Season 1 as well. Right? We had the Las Vegas Corviknights.
By Theo.
Yeah.
Theo, unfortunately.
Theo, the OG Corviknight captain.
As a coach. Yep, stepped down as a coach in Season 2, but Dice did Corviknight proud and keeping up the legacy. Now the mascot. You know, last season Dice was the coach of the Reddit Rattatas.
Yes, Reddit Rattatas.
And now embracing the Corviknight pride with Kurnow Corviknights. All right, Chips. Not even the right name. But good try, buddy. That being said, a big pick for Dice. Corviknight is a very, very great Pokemon.
Yeah. Yeah, nice.
Pick number 4 is coming up. Drakeark representing another new brand, this time the Sands of Time. So Drakeark.
I kind of feel like I have a feeling what this one's going to be as well.
Oh yeah? Tell me about it.
But, did you send me the guys? Did you send me the guys?
Yeah, I sent you the guys.
Oh, you did? Yeah, you did. You're silly.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're silly for not telling me.
What? 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 You asked me this. Do you send me? And I sent
Yeah.
Anyways,
I got him.
the next pick is here. Drake Yark with the Sands of Time, formerly the coach of the Ancients, formerly the coach of the...
Who was the Season 1 team?
Was Drake Yark in Season 1?
I don't know. Drake
I
Yark?
think so.
Drake Yark rebrand every year?
Drake Yark was only in Season 2, maybe.
Drake Yark was not in
was not
Season
in
1.
Season
Wow,
1.
that's weird. I feel like...
Coach of the Ancients.
Okay, yeah.
They are selecting Metagross.
Ooh. Okay. Strong pick. Strong starting pick.
Definitely a strong pick. Definitely a surprise. I would say that Metagross is a very useful and very versatile Pokemon, but not one you usually see go round 1.
I was thinking this too. I was honestly hovering over M Tyranitar. I was like, I have a feeling I know who this is gonna be. I thought it was gonna be a mascot pick. It was Metagross right off the bat. A really good pick though. Really good pick.
Yeah. I mean, pseudo legendaries are popping. They're very
Yeah.
strong, and Metagross is no exception. Metagross can do a lot of things, and I think we saw some really strong Metagross play last year from another coach, not on the Ancients, but Metagross put in some work for Cardia's team, actually, the Cuties. So, now onto the Sands of Time.
No, we just did Sands of Time.
That's what I meant. Metagross is on to the Sands
okay.
of Time.
Thought you were moving on without me.
If you're talking about the next round,
I was talking about the next round. A new coach.
Brand new coach, a rookie coach, none other than Bones, representing the East Skokie Smilers. Take a look at that logo. Any Smilers in the chat?
It's a very cute logo. I'm not gonna lie. This is very, very good.
They're the Smilers.
Where's the Smilers? Let's see some Smilers. There we go.
All right.
They're popping
And
up.
our next pick is in. So the first pick in Bones' legacy, the new legacy, we've got Kid Dynamite, the Heatran.
Okay. Well, we got the nickname right off the bat, huh?
Yeah, Kid Dynamite. Go ahead and write it down. So, I know some coaches got the nicknames ready to go. Which
Yeah,
I
if you
think is really
have
exciting.
it, we'll enter it. It's fine.
I really like that pick. I think Heatran is sometimes even underrated in Draft League. Because Heatran has been a mainstay of like OU, like top tier Pokemon for like a long time.
Yeah.
Like since Gen 4. And like it can do damage, it can do defense, it has a really good type, it's a fire immunity. Fire Steel is like a really interesting typing. It's very unique. There's not a lot of things that can like Heatran fits a very nothing can replicate Heatran. You know what I mean?
Yes, it's very unique. It's a very unique Pokemon.
And that's really exciting from Bones. I love that pick from a rookie coach. Definitely something that might take some people by surprise some weeks, depending on the sets that come. And I know Bones is somebody that can probably rock out some unique sets with his background as a battler.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Bones has always been a supporter of the league. Has turned up to previous seasons as a viewer, so it's exciting to see them enter themselves. Building up that skills.
Yeah, a long-time viewer, and now, like a Smash Bros. Review kept you waiting. Oh, some Snake moment.
Yeah.
Bones is guaranteeing at least one win. So
wow,
who will
this
it be?
early.
Keep a lookout. Keep a lookout. All right. Next up in the draft, another rookie. Back-to-back rookie picks. We have got Apom.
Yeah, new rookie.
59 Energy. I love this team name. I love everything that's going on with this logo. But I don't know a lot about what their strategy will be.
Yeah, this is someone that's entirely new to the league.
Did follow along last season, right?
Yeah. I think they did watch along on YouTube. Hi, Master Manos on YouTube, by the way. Shout out to my YouTube chatter. Yeah, so I believe they did follow along on YouTube. So I'm excited to see them entering the league. I do appreciate, new faces with some skill behind them. It should be pretty interesting, like the TCG references.
And you know what else I'm excited for is this next pick.
Let's hear it.
This is a Pokemon that is another one of the top sought-after mons in all of Draft League. And actually a Pokemon we have seen both seasons go very early. We've got Mega Latias coming out for the 59 energy.
All right. Mega Latias.
A huge pick.
A big pick, big pick. That is quite powerful right off the bat. I feel like maybe that's a blow to another team that we're seeing returning here.
Yeah, this is one of those Pokemon that has a lot of power just in the stats. A lot of versatility as well. And it's a beast. It's an absolute beast.
Yeah, I think so as well.
She had it last year. Thesm had it season 1.
I believe. Yeah, I think that was Thesm's.
Thesm seems to have wanted to pick it again. So maybe already a big snipe. I mean, that's a Pokemon that's always going to go early. So
also, fun fact: Mega Latios does not have a TCG card art. No TCG card. So 59 energy starting off the picks with a non-TCG art pick. We had to use an anime picture for that one.
Yeah. Yeah, and Mega Latios, as Amber said, I had Mega Latios actually in season 1, and last year Mega Latios belonged to Ambro. So I don't know why he only said me. Anyways, very strong Pokemon. I would be surprised if Latios didn't go as well. But yeah, the next up. Tell me about next up.
Next up, we have a returning coach, returning team, the Captive Croconaws, new coach from last season. Right, did a fantastic job last season, I believe.
Yeah. Mawile was a
Mawile was a force. Had a few fan favorite Pokemons as well. We saw Deborah, the Dusclops.
Yeah. Very
one of my personal favorites.
I think Mawile wasn't afraid to try strategies as a rookie coach last year. Try out different things and also had a strong team. Definitely a strong drafter, I'd say. Made the playoffs last year as a rookie coach. Made it in as the 8th seed and probably looking to at least equal that this year. Try to get the playoffs and anything could happen there. So this time a new member of Mawile's army. Going to be kind of a mascot. It's not for alligator. It's not Croconaw. It is Mega Mawile.
Oh. All right. I suppose I could have seen that coming.
A very, very strong Mega that didn't get a ton of shine last season. Sat on the free agent list, but it's very strong. I mean, it was even banned at one point in competitive Pokemon. I'm pretty sure in Gen 6 or something. I think it was banned for a little bit.
Yeah, Mawile's got a lot of power.
But Mawile is just a hitter, and will represent Ultimate Mawile's name very strong, I believe.
Yeah.
Really happy to see it here because I love me some Mawile.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I think Mawile deserves a time to shine. I think Mawile has a lot of potential. I think Mawile could really bring it home here.
Yeah, definitely an exciting pick. And kind of a mascot, so love to see it. We love our mascots here. There's a lot of pride, a lot of honor in some of these picks.
Yeah. Some people just have to have the mascots. I mean, it's important.
Speaking of fan favorites, up next, returning from season 2, the Cuties, none other than Cardia and the Cuties.
Yeah, Cardia was a big hit last year. Had some really interesting things going on. I mean, even Plusle's debut was quite devastating to, it was just There was a lot. There was a lot going on. So it's pretty exciting to see Cardi return with the cuties. New logo, very cute. Still the cuties, very good. You know, we love returning teams. We love the returning teams.
Cardi is as cute as ever, and not only is the team brand returning, but one of the strongest members of Cuties is returning as well. Cardi is trying to keep the good vibes going, keep the success going. With Ash Greninja.
Ooh.
We have the card art this time.
We have it, we have it.
Ash Greninja, one of, again, the top tier Pokemon in Draft League. If you don't know, there were only 4 Pokemon in the highest point total, which is 20. 4 Pokemon are worth 20 points out of your 125 budget. Ash Greninja is one of them. We've already seen Mew and Mega Latias go. The last one is Mega Latios, so these Pokemon are flying off the shelves. Cardia has secured Ash Greninja back to the cuties, and that's you know, that's dangerous when you have somebody who knows what they're doing with their guy. Like the history is there. It's proven to work.
Yeah.
What can we say?
The big return. It's a big return. I will say. I think Cardia, right off the bat, already looking like a force to be reckoned with this year. We have a lot of serious battlers this year, though, so I'm hoping there's a lot of people that will be able to go toe-to-toe with one another. Big fan favorite, that Cardia.
Well, who's up next?
A little someone.
Who's that?
Next up, we have a returning coach. I keep saying captain. I don't know why. A returning coach from seasons 1 and 2, as well as my co-anchor, the Brooklyn Bandits, being led by none other than the Slimy Quagsire.
Don't forget the season 1 champion.
Season 1 champion is big. Season 2, what were you, 3rd?
No, I was like 7th.
7th, pretty good though.
Maybe 5th. No, I think I was 5th. No, 4th. 4th?
Starting with no doubt Quagsire, I'm sure.
I erased it from my memory because I was
devastated.
Not the best. Yeah, I was devastated basically. I was 5th. I was 5th.
Not terrible. Not terrible.
But anyways, you know, I got some success in there. You know, I'll take I'll take first place in one season. Maybe this season. Who knows?
Yeah.
Using a Pokemon, spoiler, I have not used before. As I've been known to do, I like to mix it up. Just like last season, no returning members, I don't think.
At all?
This season, I have another new member of the squad.
It's Quagsire?
It's not Quagsire, sorry, Quagsire fans, including myself. But, a heavy hitter right here. I'm very excited to announce. Actually, a Pokemon I've never really used in general. But, none other than Mega Lopunny.
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Oh, wait. My nickname.
Okay, go ahead.
I am nicknaming this Mega Lopunny Bunny, but spelled B-N-U-U-Y.
B-N?
B-N-U-U-Y.
U-U-Y? Benui?
Y, with a Y.
Are you sure you didn't say I?
Yes. Bunny. That's Bunny.
This is Benoy.
Bunny. I guess I should put it in the draft chat.
You should. That's very important, actually.
So, I have a Lopunny Mega.
Big start for you.
Speaking of big starts, I don't really have a segue. Big picks here from the reigning, defending, undisputed Sleepy Town Star Cup champion. Up next, a new brand, but the old coach Juan with bonking yields excitement. Now we all remember how instrumental Conkeldurr was to this man Juan.
Conkeldurr getting upgraded to the mascot.
Yeah, getting upgraded to the mascot, and it shouldn't be any surprise. Bonkelder is the next pick in this year's draft. Bonkelder the Conkelder.
Oh. I thought you were
There you
just
go.
I thought you were just saying things.
He got a raise and a promotion. He's the mascot. He's the franchise.
Did I spell that right?
Yes. He's the franchise. Bonkelder
He really is. He really is.
back, and he's ready to bonk.
Yeah, he did get a raise. He's up on the top here.
Yeah, this Pokemon Stark Sphere and many people, including myself, defeated me, the Season 1 champion, in the first round. Defeated Dice and defeated Lumi, an insane playoff run.
Yeah.
I mean, he defeated what, all top 3 seeds?
Yeah, Juan went out of control last year, bonking around. Got his way all the way up to
top 3
first.
seeds last year.
Won the trophy. Show them the trophy,
the
Juan.
trophy.
Show them the trophy.
Show the trophy. Juan.
Show the trophy, Juan. Raise your hands.
Raise your trophies right now.
Oh,
Yeah,
I should make it so we can hold the trophy. That'd be fun.
One of the playoff MVPs. I don't think. I mean, you know, there's a reason he's the mascot now. So, big pick there from Juan. And up next, finally, the return of the Milwaukee Bewares. So, for those that don't know, Vesum represented the Milwaukee Bewares in Season 1, was not able to return as the coach. However, due to a coach having to drop mid-season, the Milwaukee Bewares were able to make a comeback mid-season, and they're here to stay.
Yeah, here from the beginning this time.
This time, Vesum will get his own team, his own draft.
Yeah, got his team back. No longer the Bugs.
Bug Utopia.
Bug Utopia.
The Bewares are back.
And Bewares.
And what seems to be a common theme so far for a lot of teams, another returning member. This is from Season 1. One of the Milwaukee Bewares MVP. Matter of fact, the 5th overall MVP from Season 1. Demon Wall, the Toxapex. To the left, right? Yep, there you go.
I found it.
Demon Wall is returned.
Yeah, Demon Wall is returned. Demon Wall was a big threat in Season 1. Demon Wall really ravaged the competition. I gotta say, I even remember that, and I remember nothing. I remember that thoroughly. Was Demon Wall being a very big thorn in everyone's side.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, look at the chat. People literally have PTSD.
Yeah, people.
From Demon Wall. I mean, this Pokemon was 5th on the MVP board in Season 1, and it's a defensive Pokemon. It's not often that you see defensive Pokemon rack up kills like that.
Yeah, no,
but
Demon Wall went crazy.
Just took Mons down through sure stall power. Sure stall power? Is that a word?
Surest? No, it's not. Pure?
Sure. Is that a phrase?
Pure?
Is that how you use that?
No, there's no
Surefire. I think I was trying to say like surefire. Is that even?
No, that's not. I don't know what you're saying.
What am I trying to say?
I have no idea. Sheer
stall power. Sheer willpower. That's
sheer
what I was
willpower.
trying to say.
Sheer power of some kind. I'm sure.
Sheer stall power. Thank you, everyone.
Trick said cheer. Okay. Next up.
All right.
Next up, we have a new coach entering with an assistant coach as well. Who I believe is going to be drafting while the new coach is on vacation in New York City. Really, clearly not taking this seriously. We have the Burbank Burmies.
Let's go.
All the way from California, where they wear sunglasses all the time.
They wear sunglasses and don't have rats and
don't wear Tims.
Yada yada yada. Don't wear Tims. They don't squat with Tims.
They don't squat with the Tims, but they are all the way from California. The Burbank Burmies new coach Liv.
Our good friend, you may know her as Slugstream.
Maybe Slugstream, Slugspoons, Livers, Horsey Corner.
Her debut. Her Horsey Corner copped a new drop coming soon.
Yeah, a lot going on from the Burbank Burmies, but this is their Pokemon team.
Don't forget. But yeah, Burbank Burmies with the assistance of Brian, who is helping Liv draft here due to the mentioned vacation. This is a very fitting, for those who know Liv, a very fitting Pokemon. We've got Mega Scissor. Mega Scissor. Give it up for Mega Scissor, everyone. That's a big threat, though.
It is a big threat. It is a big threat.
Not just a scissor joke.
Not even just like about.
Not even about
lesbians. It's just
power.
It's just actually huge power.
This is power. This is bulk. This is a threat. I think
that's a big first pick.
I had normal Scissor in season 1. I'm a big fan of Scissor.
Yeah, Scissor is really good. It's all about drive. It's all about power. Very exciting.
Happy Pride Month, everyone.
Happy
Burbank celebrating Pride Month in style. Let's go, Scissor Street. Love to scissor. All right, let's move on to a different person that loves girls.
The Rock.
Another rookie.
Carvey.
Carvey with
Rody Raichus.
I think another soon-to-be fan favorite here.
Yeah, I think this is a new coach. Very, very exciting. They were very excited to join the league. I expect great things from her.
She's been prepping since the end of season 1, basically. Like, she's been excited to join, so I'm excited to see what's in store.
Me too.
And, you know, this first pick is in. I can say right now, we're setting up for the mascot, but it's not the mascot.
Ooh.
It's setting up for the mascot. You know what it is. We've got Omelet, the Tapu Koko.
Alright. Pretty good name, I think.
So we got the breakfast buffet started. Omelets. Maybe gonna be joined by some pancakes later.
Maybe pancakes later.
A very, very strong pick to start off the draft.
That is actually very scary. Even if you know, any kind of Raichu doesn't become involved in this, I think that I think that Tapu Koko is terrifying. He's a very scary guy.
Absolutely holds its own. I mean, Tapu Koko, just a powerhouse.
Yeah.
A speedster. Yeah, season 1, 7th on the MVP leaderboard with the Seattle Stoutland. And then also a pivotal member of Dice's roster last year with the Reddit Rattatas, Twicky. So now Omelet, the Tapu Koko, carrying on the Tapu Koko legacy. Definitely something that was going to go real early, and Rody Raichu is able to secure the Koko bag.
Yeah. True. Another new coach. A lot of the end here. A lot of the coaches on the end tail of this draft list are new coaches. We have the Brave Bats. Right?
Run by Celia Bat.
Run by Celia Bat. That's kind of fitting. I feel like maybe that was derived from.
So the Brave Bats up next. Celia, joining off the kind of a referral from Vesem. Vesem speaks very highly of Celia, so I think that's really exciting.
Yeah, we did get the referral. We heard this was a good one.
And I think a storm is brewing for the Bats. If you know what I mean. You might not, but the pick is in. We've got Mega Swampert.
That's not what I thought you were going to... Okay.
You know, like a rain team. I feel a rain team might be on the way. So we've got the big fish himself.
The big fish.
And that's an interesting first pick. I mean, it kind of tells you what might be in store. I mean, you never know. It might be a mix-up, but
yeah, it could go a lot of ways here.
Rain team,
but it could be a rain team.
Rain team. There's a lot of ways you can go with a rain team in Draft League because there's so many different ways you can prep. It's not like an OU ladder where you have to kind of build it a certain way to deal with certain threats. You can do a lot of different things with the rain team here, and it's going to start with one of the most integral pieces, the Swift Swim Sweeper, a big bulky man Swampert, pretty cool, right?
Yeah, he's pretty cool. I think Mega Swampert's a really cool guy. Very cool mon. Very cool little rainy guy.
But definitely, like, I mean, he can hold his own too without the rain.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
anything can happen with the Brave Bats. That's pretty exciting.
Expecting good
Another
things.
new coach.
Another
next.
new coach. We have the Grookey gang.
Run
with
by Tech.
Another new coach.
the
Another. I think Tech was another recommendation from another. Apparently, a veteran when it comes to draft leagues. I believe was in there.
Yep. And Tech is not pulling any punches with their first pick. The 20 spot is gone. The last of the big hitters have all been taken round 1, which shows you the seriousness, the competitiveness of these coaches. If you don't know, if you haven't been keeping track, the last member of the 20 club goes to Grookey Gang, Mega Latios, who does have
Mega
TTGR
Latios.
for some reason.
Who does have? Yeah, I remember his card. A really good first pick. Look at this.
Yeah.
Some crazy picks we got going on right now.
Another Pokemon with lots of league success already. A champion from season 1 with the Brooklyn Bonnets.
Was very threatening in season 1. Obviously because
one of the
won.
strongest tiered Pokemon for a reason.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be something everyone's gonna need to watch out for because just very scary guy.
Very scary. You know, kind of can do it all. So, wow, the big hitters all at the board. I mean, the biggest hitters, still a ton of big hitters to go, but
Yeah,
the 20 spot
biggest
has been
hitters.
cleaned out.
On the first, that's crazy. It went so fast. No one's slacking right now. Everyone is gearing up for war.
And that will bring us to the end of round 1 already.
Another
Arya?
new coach.
And the Fox River Zorax, Arya, a season 1 and 2 veteran.
Yeah, Arya's been around. Arya also helped out a lot with this, with the layout and everything. So thank you to Arya.
Yeah, Arya's
For
helped out
helping
with
with
the
that.
layout, done a lot of
Done
the
a lot
coach
of yeah,
logos that
did a
you're
bunch
seeing.
of logos. Arya just helps out a whole lot, so it's very appreciated.
Also did like a lot of like informational posts in the
Yeah.
Discord server. You know,
Getting the people
a lot
prepared.
of Arya offers a lot of knowledge, a lot of assistance, and is a very good battler to boot. Has made playoffs in both seasons now. First with the Wacky Murkrows, then with the Green Bay Zoroarks. They've taken their talents to Fox River, wherever that may be.
That's definitely somewhere.
And remember, this is a snake draft, so since Arya's the last pick in round 1, she will be the first pick. They will be the first pick in round 2.
Yeah. So double picks right now. 2 picks.
And
Let's get the first pick in, and then we'll take a nice little look at the how we're doing so far.
the first pick for the Zoroarks, the last pick of round 1, is going to be Big Daddy OU. And yes, that's their actual name. Big Daddy OU, if you know, you know. Landorus T. Oh, that's what I need. I need forms for Lando. Well, whatever.
Well,
I knew we were missing something. Well, anyways, pretend that's T. He's on T.
so
Big
we
Daddy
got
OU.
Big Daddy OU.
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing? And with that nice little music change, we got our entire round 1 completed. This is it. This is what we have to look at for the round 1 picks.
I mean, look up and down. Nothing but threats. Whimsicott the mascot too, but Whimsicott's pretty cool. But nothing but threats. Nothing but threats.
Yeah.
Laners T rounding things out. Laners T being a member of the Sphax Poliwags last year. Very threatening member. And I mean, his resume speaks for itself. He needs no introduction.
Very
Also,
scary. Very scary.
I just remembered. I'm a member of the Wacky Murkrows in season 1.
Oh, so
This is a return.
it's a returning member. to the changed Fox River Zoroarks.
So Arya's
Originally the Wacky
Lando is
Murkrows.
now a Zoroark. So
Lando is now a Zoroark. This is a different one apparently. He had a different name back then.
he had a different. Well, I guess so. Well, Big Daddy OU. This is the real deal. So.
And with that, we've made it to round 2 of the draft. Now we have what? How many rounds? 11 rounds?
11 rounds.
So, round 2. We're going strong so far. We're at a good pace. Everyone has picked their first Mon. And now we snake back up, right to left, bottom to top. Well, bottom to top, right to left. In that order. So yeah, so now we double on back down to the Fox River Zoroarks, who had picked Big Daddy OU, for those that had forgotten.
Somehow.
I don't know if you did, but if you did, that's who they had picked.
But yeah.
And the double pick
will build.
Maybe there'll be a good synergy here, because I feel like when you're on a corner like that, you get to pick 2 in a row. That means you can kind of pick 2 Mons that might work really well together. More consistently than if you were like in the middle or something. So could be a pick like that, or it could just be another powerhouse, you know, trying to get all the power early.
A lot of options here. This is an interesting pick. We've got a speedy boy, a former member of the New Jersey Jirachis.
Ooh,
God rest their soul. We've got What's Poppin', the Regieleki.
Oh, the Regieleki pick. That is an interesting one. Why is it so small?
I don't know. The Regieleki. Pulling it through. What's Poppin' is the name.
Oh, What's Poppin'. Can you spell it?
Like What's Poppin' with an apostrophe.
Okay.
Regieleki coming through.
What's Poppin'?
Speeding at the speed of anything. I don't know. It's so fast. Probably faster than the speed of light, to be honest.
Yeah, fast guy.
Speed is the name of the game here. Brand new whip gets hopped in. Facts. Literally faster than the speed of anything. It's true.
Yeah, no, actually, like the fastest Mon in the world, right?
Yeah.
More so than Deoxys, even.
More so than anything.
Anything. Very fast. It is the speed of light.
How about we speed on to the next coach? We've got Grookey Gang Tech trying to build on one of the heaviest hitting picks so far, Mega Latios.
Yeah, very scary, very scary.
A lot of different things that can pair well, and another former Brooklyn Bonnets member. I'm not gonna say he's a dick riding or anything, but another former member of the Brooklyn Bonnets, and a strong one to boot. This is a scary team. I think these two Mons probably pair very well together. We've got Melmetal.
Ooh. Yeah, actually, another very scary one from you, honestly. I think that was
big fellow.
That was a big fellow last year.
This thing takes hits and just punches you back. I mean, that's thick boy.
That is a scary pick. That's another one that was just very, very scary last year. I mean, Mega Latios and Melmetal back on the same team together. This is gonna be quite crazy, I think. Tech's going to be a threat right off the bat. We're already seeing that Tech's a threat. Also using up a lot of points. I don't know who's keeping track of that, but make sure you got to stay within your point total.
I mean, definitely. I mean, we'll see if they get any big budget picks later on. We'll see how the draft goes, but that's part of the excitement of the format. I am not keeping track of points. If anyone has errors after the draft, I will total it up, and if anyone have errors, they will have to suffer by trading out one of their Mons after everything's been picked.
Yeah.
So that will be their punishment.
Ambrose keeping track. Arya might keep track. We got
guys.
We got people counting. We got people counting in the stands. You cannot lie. You cannot lie about this.
Liars will be persecuted.
You will be
at the full
persecuted.
extent of the law. Anyways,
speaking of being persecuted at the full extent of the law.
Yeah, we know Crobat's a cop or something? I don't know.
Who's a Crobat?
16 killing is 16 sticky. That's good. Thank you, Stan.
Yeah, that is good. Okay, so back to the brave bats.
Ooh.
I would hope
Let's
everyone's
just
keeping
say-
track of their own.
The rain has cleared for now. We've got somebody who definitely stands out on their own. This is a big boy right here. We've got Komodo.
KO. Yeah.
So a former disgraced cheater.
Yeah,
from
no,
last season.
the cheater. Speaking of being persecuted to the full extent of the law,
Literally, what? How did that work out? Wow.
I don't know. That was kind of
Literally,
weird. But seriously, yeah, no. Komodo was persecuted for fraud last year. Was involved in a scandal in season 2.
Maybe this is more of the good Komodo from season 1. I remember the Vegas Corviknights.
Might be an older Komodo. Maybe this is a new Komodo entirely. Hopefully that Komodo's been arrested and put away in jail. So a different Komodo here.
But a Komodo nonetheless. A Komodo, I mean, a big threat. Even when it's not cheating, it can put the hurt on you many different ways, or even take the hurt, because that thing has abilities that can nullify damage. It has
Komodo's also really scary.
Komodo's got a lot going on, and I'm really excited to see how Celia uses that thing. Celia has confirmed the Komodo is reformed.
Okay, so this is a comeback, a run it back. Now that the Z-Chem
rehabilitation
team. What was the Z-Chem team?
The Colacarios.
The Colacarios. Now the Colacarios are no longer in. He's gonna try to rewrite his life.
But you know who is in? The Rody Raichus.
Rody Raichus are not trying to rewrite their life.
We're waiting for their next pick. Who will join Omelet? Maybe another breakfast food. Maybe a different food altogether. Maybe we need a balanced diet here, not just breakfast.
Maybe we got a full course.
Carvia getting their next pick in. It is a nice balance. We got some greens going.
Okay.
Healthy. Vegans rejoice. We got Caesar, the Mega Venuser. I made it rhyme. You like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you were meant to say like
himself.
Scizor. I was like, wait a second.
No, Caesar.
Caesar.
Mega Venusaur. One of the OG Megas. Basically, it feels like. I mean, pretty iconic.
Yeah.
And
that's a fun one to see.
Definitely one you see a lot in Draft League, especially back in the day. I feel like it's a little overlooked nowadays. But, I mean, it does its job and it does it well. And, I mean, it can do a few different things. It's got a pretty good move pool. You spelled Caesar wrong.
Huh?
Just so you know, you spelled Caesar wrong, but I guess you'll die.
You don't know that.
Well, I guess we'll move on then. The Burbank Burmese are up next. They have Mega Scizor, and joining them with the next pick in round 2. Brian, will you do the honors, please, for Liv? For our sweet lovelies. Ooh, okay. I like this. This is feeling like a very... Feels like Gen 6 OU right now. We got the Rotom Wash.
Ooh. That is a fun one.
Rotom Wash representing Burbank. Shout out to the washing machine trail cam.
For real. That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's one that I remember fondly just from back when it was real popular in VGC. I don't know if it still is, but
yeah. I mean, like, this is like I mean, this was back popular like in Gen 6, like in OU, and it's kind of taken a bit of a backseat. Some have say that maybe Rotom Heat's better now in the current meta, you know, different Rotoms, even Rotom Mo has been popping up as far as, you know, the last time I checked. But Rotom Wash still a highly respected Pokemon. You gotta respect the Pegasus, respect Pegasus?
The Pegasus. Respect the
and
Pegasus.
Legacy at the same time. Respect the Pegasus.
This is the weirdest combination of words you could have done.
Respect it.
Respect the Pegasus. That's it's a bulky
great
guy.
Pokemon. But can deal some damage too. I mean, Hydro Pump's not to be underrated. It's a great typing. Electric Water is very nice. Levitate is also very nice. And I mean, the support it can offer Will-O-Wisp, T-Wave.
True.
Raid in the chat.
Hello, Birdkeeper Toby. Thanks for the raid.
Welcome to the draft.
Welcome to the draft, which is going quite well so far.
Yeah.
Up next, we have the Milwaukee Bewares.
Up next, who will join Dionor? Zesim looks to be trying to build on that stall playstyle. I'll let you know that joining Demon Wall is another defensive threat, but also one that packs a punch. We have Celesteela. Arc the Celesteela, to be exact.
Arc.
A-R-K.
Like the Arc from Sonic Adventure.
Yeah.
Boom, Celesteela. That's another scary one. I think Bewares might be a bit of a pain to deal with. That's a two tanky cores that can be swapped to on a moment's notice. That can really hold their own. It's gonna be scary. It's gonna be scary to see.
Yeah, this is quite the threat, the threatening core from Vesim so far. And I mean, Celesteela was a mon that I know was getting floated for being banned in some draft leagues, at least in Gen 7 for a while. Celesteela can do a lot. Like it's very, very feared among coaches. It's hard to prep for. It's a beast of an ultra beast.
Yeah. Yeah, one of my favorites.
Yeah, cool. So, speaking of beasts, we got by bonking yields excitement. The champ picks another bonker.
Ooh, a bonker.
The theme is strong. Actually, a really strong member here. Number 6 on the MVP leaderboard from Season 2. Of Cutie's fame, Reelaboom, also known as its new nickname, Reela Bonk.
Reela Bonk. I sense a theme forming here.
So, another just big hitter. Like, this thing punches holes just like Bonkelder. I mean, you have these two things just throwing attacks out there at you, and like, what are you gonna switch into? What are you gonna do?
These things are bonking for sure.
You're probably gonna get bonked, and you won't have fun, and you will die. So,
you will die. You will die for sure.
Very scary, very, very scary.
Yeah.
From Juan, the returning champ. Well,
speaking of returning champs.
So, I think I have another fun pick coming up here.
I look forward to it.
I'm quite a fan. I think this mon is one I've wanted to use for a while, and I finally feel like now is the time. Very strong Pokemon. A Pokemon that I feel like can do a lot of things well. We've got King Ghidorah, the Hydreigon.
Ooh, I love Hydreigon. Can you spell that for me?
King Ghidorah.
It's 2 words?
Yes.
GH. Thank you, Bones.
There you go.
It's a long name.
Monster, do you watch Godzilla?
I have not seen a Godzilla, I'm sorry.
King Ghidorah is joining the Brooklyn Bonnets, and I'm pretty excited that this Pokemon fell to me, because I feel like this is one that maybe is I feel like it has gone under the radar in Sleepy Town history.
Has Hydreigon been around?
Was
not in Season 1.
Wasn't in Season 1. Or wasn't in Season 2, and was part of Doing My Best in Season 1.
Oh, Doing My Best.
Yeah, so it had a break of a season, but now it's back, and I think it's ready to do some damage.
I sure hope so.
Well, Speaking of damage, the cuties are up next. Cardia.
Cardia and the cuties. Excited to see what they pull out next.
Cardia and the cuties. Ash Greninja has returned, and we've got another big hitter. This is a Pokemon that is, a recurring theme, but this is going to be something that is hard to switch into. We didn't see it in Season 1. Did we see it in Season 2? We did see it in Season 2 as part of a member of the Colicarios, but the cuties will try to give it a new home and a new legacy. Tapu Lele.
Ooh, very scary, actually, very scary.
Yeah, two of the best special attackers in the game off the board now on the cuties. Ash Greninja and Tapu Lele. That's a terrifying...
Yeah.
Terrifying team? Terrifying.
Duo?
Is there a better word no, like a T word?
Terrifying...
I want to say triplets, but they're not triplets. There's two of them.
Terrifying two.
Terrifying twosome.
The terrible twos.
Terrible twos. But they're terrific. Terrific twos.
Terrific terrible twos.
Terrific terrible twosome.
The terribly terrific twosome.
Terribly terrific... Next is the Captive Croconaws.
Let's see what they've got.
Picking Mega Mawile round 1. Maybe
Yeah,
we'll
that was
get
a good
Feraligatr
pick.
this time.
A good pick. Maybe we'll see some
Feraligatr action.
Feraligatr action. Maybe even a Croconaw. Maybe a Croconaw.
Ooh. I'm just gonna say it. A former Brooklyn Bennett. A counterpart to a recently drafted Mon. We've got Jonathan, the Torrent Greninja.
Torrent Greninja. Did Mawile not have a name, by the way?
I guess not.
But this one does. Okay, we got Jonathan the Greninja. Pretty fun team here.
Greninja, yeah, I mean, even though it doesn't have the Ash, this is no slouch. This is a beast of a Pokemon. This thing can do a lot of things, and it's just a little fish. It's just a little frog or something, but it's got sneaky power and sneaky abilities, you know.
Yeah.
Especially with Torrent.
Yeah, we did see Greninja go.
Torrent's normal. Torrent doesn't mean anything, but even with Torrent.
We saw Greninja go places last year. Greninja pulled some stuff
It
off.
was my team's MVP last year. It didn't make the MVP board, but in terms of KD, like this guy led my team. This little old lizard.
Now he's finding a new home because he's tired of being 5th place.
Well, maybe the Captive Croconaws will free him to new heights. Maybe he will lose his chains of Brooklyn, I guess. I don't know. Apom's up next, anyways.
Yeah, we got the 59 energy second pick. Very exciting, exciting.
Yeah, excited to see how they build on Megalotus, because that's a strong pick for a rookie coach. It shows that Apom is not playing any games here. Only playing to win. So I'm excited to see... Oh! That's a surprise. We've got... actually a similar strat that I did in Season 1. A double Mega strat. We got Mega Diancie.
And you won Season 1.
I did win Season 1 with double Mega strat. That's a lot of power in these two Mons. And both these Mons...
Both these Mons very scary.
Are usable without the Mega, so they can work with each other.
Yeah, that gives a lot of maneuverability. That's a lot of points right off the board right away. But that gives a lot of
yeah. The wallet's hurting, but the power is not. The power is surging. So,
yeah, power is up. The power is up.
A strong Fairy Dragon Steel Core getting started. You love to see that. That's scary. Mega Diancie is a scary Pokemon for sure.
It is scary.
I don't think it's gotten its love yet in Sleepy Town Star Cup. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it hasn't been drafted. It was drafted. It was traded for Chips last season.
Oh yeah, Chips had Mega. I forgot about that.
Chips traded for it.
Chips went for the Chips got the Mega Dancy. I don't
Weird.
I don't think it did anything. So hopefully this time around it actually does something.
Well, it didn't have a supporting cast. Now it's paired with Mega.
Yeah, it has.
Latios.
It's got new friends. It has thrown out its old friends.
And it's ready. It's ready for a real season.
Yeah, it's ready to. It's really to really show what's going on. It did make Africa paralyze itself.
I guess that's something. Well, on to the next pick. The last rookie of the round, Bones, with the East Skokie Smilers. Any Smilers in the chat? Let's get the Smilers going.
Where's the Smilers? Let's see them.
Where's the Smilers?
Let's get some Smilers in the chat.
And I'm not gonna lie, my man's Bones just sniped me. Sniped me with a big pick. We got Dirty Dan, the Zapdos.
Dirty Dan.
Dirty Dan himself. See, I wanted Zapdos, so that's a blow to me.
Yeah, a little blow.
Crazy things can happen in this league. Definitely a blow, but
Zapdos, another cool one. I'm picking lesser legendaries that have some potential here. A cool.
I mean, Zapdos has always been like pretty highly regarded in league format. I mean, its stats are just very well rounded. It lets it, hang around. I mean, electric types are also very valued, and especially a flying one. It's not a ground weakness. It has a good matchup versus a lot of very strong mons. So, definitely a great pick for Bones, and I'm sure he's happy that it did fall to him.
Yeah, lucky. Lucky.
Up next, Drakeark. Sands of Time. I have a feeling of what's coming here. It didn't come last round. I think it might be coming this round. And it is the mascot, Mega Tyranitar, Destroyer King. That's not his name. Titan is his name.
Titan. Okay, so the Metagross didn't have a name, but okay. So we got Titan returning, the not returning, but joining his namesake, the Sands of Time.
Yeah. And also joining his pseudo legendary friend.
Yeah, 2 pseudos on this team so far. Both very cool, very strong mons to start with.
Yeah, these are hard hitters. These guys could take hits and dish and dish hits out. I mean,
and they work together.
Very cool typings. Yeah, very cool typings. I really like both of these Pokemon a lot, and there's so many things you can do with both of them. Like, I mean, they can set up, they can take hits, they can be defensive, they can just punch holes. Like,
yeah, we saw some interesting Metagrosses last year from the Cuties. So,
yeah, Drakeark can definitely take these two a long way, and that's another terrible, terrific twosome right there.
Another terrible, terrific twosome. It's true.
All right, well,
next up
to
Kurnow
Corviknights. Who will be joining Corviknights? Well, Dice is typing. The pick is coming in. Any moment now.
The only 2 non-dragon pseudos. Yes? Metagross and Tyranitar, yeah.
I believe you. Yeah. That's right.
It does sound right. What's the latest Who was the pseudo in Gen 8?
I don't care.
I genuinely don't know.
Well, Poe
Dragapult.
the Corviknight. Oh, he's banned.
I love Dragapult.
Poe the Corviknight is being joined by another of Dice's old guard, Fruity the Zapdos Galar.
Okay, so we're seeing the names come out here.
Fruity, as many know, was a big threat in Season 2. 5th on the MVP leaderboard with a 14 and 6 KD. This guy got kills on kills.
Yeah, Fruity was a terror among the
this
everything.
Thing was kicking shit like kung fu.
Yeah, he was going crazy.
That's again, this is another case of very strong Pokemon that this coach knows how to use them. This coach knows what he's doing, and I wouldn't be surprised if they had even greater success this year. Speaking of knows what he's doing, Daryl, one of the most legendary coaches, I would say, in Star Cup history. I mean, the runner in season 1 and just a fun guy overall. The runner-up in season 1, I should say.
Yeah.
Who does Daryl have in store with us? Well, the pick is in. A brand new member to the Whimsicots franchise. We've got Ku, the Rapid Strike Urshifu.
Cool.
Very cool. I don't think we've seen this mon yet. I think this is a new Star Cup debut.
Yeah, this might be Ku's big reveal. The big
Huge
start.
debut. And Arya has been sniped again, so
oof.
The hecticness of Draft League continues.
Yeah, this is getting a little crazy here. A lot of people getting sniped. Unfortunate, but it happens. You know it happens. Gotta be careful.
It absolutely does. That's a big W for Daryl. A big W for the
Big W. WWC.
I've been talking about W's way too much today.
You really have. Let's talk about
What's wrong with me?
Goldenrod City.
Yeah, let's move on from W's. Let's talk about Goldenrod City Saints. Ambro. Back to the end of round 2, by the way. So Ambro will have 2 picks in a row here. We'll end round 2 and start round 3.
Final pick of round 2.
Let's get the
Ambro has going.
pick out the way. Oh, banger.
Banger. Actual banger.
Holy shit.
I didn't even know this was cute. I didn't even know this was cute.
I absolutely had to do this up.
Banger to end off round 2.
Mew's name is Harley Quinn, by the way, but joining Mew, a very strong Pokemon that actually was a former 2-time member of the Treasure Town Talonflames.
Oh yeah.
Since Aya is not with us this season, a new home in Goldenrod City. We've got Malik, the Nido King. So the king is back.
King is back under new ownership.
And Nido King, very, very powerful. That sheer force is ruthless. And such a good move pool to boot. And, I mean, this guy can do a couple different things as well. I mean, Ground Poison is a very unique typing. Malik literally means king in Arabic, so fun fact. Thank you, Cardia. Fitting name.
That is really cool, actually. Nice. Thanks, Cardia.
But yeah, this thing does damage.
Yeah, Nido King has a lot of
potential as well. Defense potential. Like, I love this guy. All the way back from Gen 1, and he's only gotten better with age, I fear.
Yeah.
I feel like every new gen he's been rising in the meta. I feel like he just gets more respect with time. It's very impressive. The old king, he doesn't age.
That's it. That is the round 2. Look at that.
That is round 2. Look at all these threats coming through. I mean, I feel like this round might have even been scarier than the last one.
Yeah, there's a lot of scary guys coming up here.
Really interesting to see the directions of some of these teams. Some big snipes happening already.
Yeah, just already at 2 rounds, we have some things forming.
Need to be made. But that'll bring us to the 3rd pick for Goldenrod City. Ambro will be rounding out the first trio. We'll see. The first big 3.
The big 3.
To start off round 3, and let's see who our next pick is. Ambro's locking and loading.
Hello, Warrior Thomas. We're talking about the Sleepy Town Draft League Season 3 draft.
So true. And speaking of talking about it,
Let's talk
our
about
next
it.
pick, Emir the Gliscor.
That is a fun one. Gliscor is a fun
That is
one.
very
another
fun
cool
one.
name.
Yeah.
Ooh,
I
a
like
snipe.
That. I like that. A big
Ooh,
snipe. in
big
the
snipe,
chat,
double
Bones.
snipe, triple snipe. No, not triple
snipers.
sniper, but double sniped. That was a big one. No, and that's why I said double. Bones and Drake here.
Oh, Drake here. Oh, wow. Wow.
Double snipe. Double snipe.
Very, very popular Pokemon in draft format.
Very good defensive mon, I think.
Defensive and offensive. This thing has threats on both sides.
Gliscor
I mean, it has
power.
the rando typing, but it also has the setup moves. It got storage stance that can do damage, some utility and knockoff, rocks, defog. We've got some crazy, crazy stuff going here.
Yeah.
And Gliscor. Definitely I think has been picked in the league before.
Yeah, no, we've definitely seen Gliscor around.
Utopia. I don't know if that's some traded for Gliscor. Let's.
No, but it must have been on Buggytopia from the beginning.
Just a member of Buggytopia all the way.
Yeah, I think from the beginning. Every pick so far has been 14 points.
Juan had it in season 1 with the Surfing and Pony.
Yeah. Pretty crazy, pretty cool, pretty good stuff.
Pretty nuts.
Pretty nuts. Speaking of pretty nuts, back to the Whimsicots.
Definitely a nutty team.
A nutty team. Thank you.
And let's see if this pick is just as nutty.
Let's see how nutty this pick gets. Now we have a newcomer and we have the OG Whimsicott. Oh, another returnee.
A returnee from season 1. An OG, and not just an OG, one of the MVPs of both the playoffs and the regular season last year. So overall, just one of the strongest performers in all of season 1. Daryl, I mean, this guy led Daryl to a second place finish, basically.
Yeah.
We've got Hexcalibur, the Aegislash.
Very scary mon. Always a very scary mon.
Definitely something you can't play around with. And I mean, this is just a Pokemon that forces you to think, because, I mean...
It's just like a fantastic, like, turning point. I think it just has so much potential. Can really turn a battle around. I mean,
we're talking about basically a mon with huge stats in every stat category except for speed. I mean,
can just swap around whenever it wants. It's crazy.
It can do defense and offense better than almost any. And like Arya said, great pairing with Rapid Urshifu, because that water fighting type is, especially with Urshifu's ability, that the typing, it just works out really well here. That's there's really good synergy between that pair. And I like that pick a lot.
Yeah, no, really good pick, really solid pick. Already the Whimsicots is looking pretty impressive. And then after the Whimsicots, we are back to the Kurnow Corviknights for their third pick. Let's see what we got.
I wonder if we'll have a new face after the double returning members. And I'm just going to say I got sniped again.
I kind of saw that one.
A lot of big hitters. A lot of big hitters coming up the board. Newbie to the team. Tenzing the Mamoswine. This is a big hitter. And I really like this pairing with Fruity, too.
Yeah, I think Mamoswine is a pretty good third for this team of birds. A nice little point for the birds to perch.
I would have loved to have Mamoswine. I was planning to have Piloswine all grown up, but not today. Not today.
Not today. Not for you.
Not for me.
Not for you.
Dice, actually. So, big pull for Dice. Love to see that.
Yeah. Very cool one. Very cool one.
Very, very cool.
Next up,
Well,
Sands of Time is going for their third pick. Let's see what we've got coming from Drake Yard.
already a very scary team, and it's only going to get scarier, I think.
Yeah, it looks like it is
Because-
getting scarier.
We've got another just powerful offensive threat. Drakazalt. We've got Storm at the Drakazalt.
And the Metagross has a name.
A lot of power going here, and some sand synergy, because we didn't see this last season, but Drakazalt now has access to Sandstream. So
Scary.
this thing gets a little boost in the Sandstorm.
It's interesting
Very
to see
scary.
like these
Cool.
like potential weather teams forming. I think that's fun. I think
Definitely.
I hope that builds up more, because I think that could just be a fun basis for some teams to kind of have that on their back and rely on something. Maybe other people try to build around something like a weather based team.
Yeah, I just love how many different ways you can go with weather teams in Draft League.
Yeah.
I mean, sand is one that, I mean, even like you could even like not even build around sand anymore and just leave it to those two bonds, because they have so much synergy themselves.
Yeah.
So who knows where Drakeark will go with the rest of that squad.
Drake Yark with the Drakazult. Pretty crazy stuff. We got the East Skokie Smilers coming up next. Any Smilers? Any Smilers?
Any Smilers in the chat? I want to see them.
I want to see
them
those
right now.
Smilers right
Smilers
now.
where I can see them.
We got a
We've got-
Smiler joining the team.
Big Smiler coming to the team.
Huge Smiler.
Big fairy type. We've got Chicanery. Chicane? Clefable? Fable?
Chicanery.
Chicanery?
Chicanery?
The Fable! A big, one of the best fairy types in the game, easily. And I'm really excited to see this one for sure.
That is a Smiler right there. He's smiling.
That is a big Smiler.
He be smiling.
Big Smiler alert.
Smiler alert for sure.
We're on Smiler alert.
Yeah. Got a Smiler right there. Nice Smiler.
Well, Smiler indeed.
And then after that, we have the 59 Energy coming in with their third pick. Now, this is a team that has already gone extreme with their powerful picks. I mean, two big hitters right off the bat. Two very powerful special attackers immediately. They're gonna. I don't know if they're gonna keep going with the big hits or if they're gonna start suffering from that deficit of points. They're gonna try to balance it out, or are they just gonna keep it going strong? Who knows? We'll see, I suppose.
I mean, always make up for it later. Who knows what the play is here, but I think no matter what the pick is here, it's something that might be very, very strong. And it is. It's a big defensive addition to the team, actually.
Yeah, actually, a little scary with this one.
Yeah, I like this pickup, getting it early, making sure you can get your defensive core going. We got Mana Buzz joining the team.
That's a good pick.
So
I think that's a nice defensive mon to kind of hold down these more scarier special attackers.
I'm definitely a huge fan of that pick. I think Mana Buzz can actually do a lot in Draft League. Surprisingly, it's not. I don't think it's a one trick like some people may think. I like its moveset, and its bulk is just almost unparalleled. It's so bulky. So definitely going to be an asset when you compare it with those huge offensive threats that we have. And speaking of offensive threats, the Captive Crocodile is coming up next. They already have a couple big hitters going with Greninja and Mega Mawile.
They got some threats right here.
And Mawile looking to reign on some parades, you should say. Perry coming through the Pelipper. So we saw a Mega Swampert go earlier for the Brave Bats. Now we've got a Rain Setter on the Crocodiles.
Yeah.
Interesting. I don't know what the plan is here. We might see some rain picks go in here. So
yeah, another
happening.
team that could potentially have a nice weather core going. I mean, with Jonathan, they already have a little bit of a water type there. Maybe we'll see more Pokemon who benefit from the rain. Maybe we'll see more hope for that. That's another one. We just got a lot of these weathers forming. It's nice. It's fun.
A lot of weather.
A lot of clouds.
It's very cool. Very cool. That'll bring us to the cuties.
It will bring us to the cuties. Cuties with their third pick. Ooh, another banger.
True.
You can't actually pick something someone else has picked, Cardia. Unfortunately.
That's a shame.
That is a shame. That's for
Back
sure.
to the drawing board. Back to the drawing board.
Oh, I don't have the buzzer. Oh my god, hold on. Let me get the buzzer out.
There you go.
Thank you.
No problem.
I think I have one. Didn't we have a buzzer last year?
Yeah, we did.
Let me see if we can find the buzzer while Cardia picks a new pick. Okay, we'll do this one. Can you hear that?
No, I can't.
Oh wait, I'm not clicked on you. Hold on. How about now? Ready?
I don't hear nothing.
Oh, you suck.
I'm sorry.
Let me know how Cardia.
Arya has their next pick in.
All right, let's hear it.
Well, the next pick
There it
going
is, I
here
found it.
for the cuties is going to be another form of Pokemon. I'm just gonna say it. Dragonite.
Ooh,
The
nice
big
one, nice one.
dragon himself, the OG dragon,
OG dragon.
and a big hitter for real. Can't go wrong with that pick, to be honest. Like, just also always a solid Pokemon. Has the bulk, has the attack, has the setup capability, has
Chunky
the
little
move
guy.
pool. Got a lot going for him.
A lot. A good pick, a solid pick in deference to their missed Clefable opportunities. Another little bulky guy, maybe not as good as Clefable for the bulkiness, but he's good. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. He is smiling. He is smiling. Well, next up we have you with the Brooklyn Bandits. Why don't you go ahead and tell us your third pick?
I think that I'm going to have to change plans here from what I was originally thinking of.
Okay.
But I don't think I will regret this pick, to be honest. I would say I'm pretty confident in what this Pokemon can do. We're going to take to the skies. Get some defense on the way. We're gonna go with Skarmory.
Called it.
A Pokemon I've never really used a lot before, but
You have a name or?
it's like I wasn't in my plan, so I don't have a name ready. He's just gonna be Skarmory for now. It's week 1.
Well,
we'll surprise you with a name in week 1.
Why don't you drop that in the draft chat?
Let me drop that in the draft chat. My man Skarmory coming
No,
from
that's a good little pick there. Nice little defensive man.
Hans message because he's dumb.
Cool
Doesn't
little.
wait his turn.
Yeah.
Anyways, it's
Skarmory.
Juan's turn.
Time for Juan. With the third pick from the Bonking Yields Excitement team.
It was not your turn. I didn't put my pick in yet.
We are going to see a scary guy.
Definitely the scary is right.
Scary.
The season 1 MVP. That should tell you all you need to know. Necrozma.
Yeah.
He's back.
How else can you
and
put
now
it?
he's on a champion team.
He is on. Yeah, he's on another champion team.
The Pogsma, by the way.
Pogsma.
Great nickname, to be honest.
I don't know what's going on there, but really, really scary mon. A mon that has been very scary in the past, has always been terrifying to face, especially when it was on Lumi's team, and I'm sure it will be no different on Juan's. Just a scary guy to pop up. Scary guy to pop up. You don't want that guy to pog off on you. Got to be careful.
It's true. It's true. I sniped Liv on accident.
You sniped Liv?
Yeah, she was like, she told me like a week ago, she's like, I want Skarmory.
Oh.
I completely forgot.
Well,
I was panicking. I got sniped so many times.
It happens. It happens. That's just the nature of the draft league. You know, you can't tell people what you're going to pick. You can't do that. You're going to get your picks stolen.
Why she would ever trust me?
You're gonna get your back stabbed. You got to watch yourself out here.
The back was stabbed. It's true.
Literally stabbed right in the back. So
right in the back.
Watch yourself.
Well, only so much you can do.
Speaking of backstabs, the Milwaukee Bewares are coming in with their third pick. Not actually related to backstabs. I just keep saying that for some reason. Interesting.
Milwaukee Bewares coming through with, I think, another very scary Pokemon. Again.
Wait, these are swapped, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, why?
That's weird.
Yeah.
Another
Lotus
MVP leaderboard type Pokemon last year. We've got it used to be Chomper. Sahagan. The
Chomper rebranding to try to sneak in a second win here. Trying to bring another team perhaps to victory. We got Sahagan, Shagan, maybe. Who knows? Something like that.
Yeah,
pretty good one.
Drake here got sniped.
Sagan.
Juan got sniped.
Wayne
wanted Chomper to come back. A lot of people got sniped. Crocodile's an important.
Crocodile. I mean, Crocodile showed his worth last year. Chomper really put in a lot of work for Juan. Really helped.
A cheater.
Yeah, helped Juan get to the point he was at by the end. So, you know, going to the team next door, the Milwaukee Bewares.
Speaking of people that have gotten sniped, the Burbank Burmese up next.
Yeah, the third pick for the Burbank Burmese.
Why was she mad at me? She already has a steel type. Get away from me.
Yeah, maybe Skarmory was going to be a late pick. Not sure. We're going to see what the Burbank Burmese have in store. See what this assistant coach has cooking up right now.
Ryan is cooking. What is he cooking?
What is he cooking? Some keys.
Another steel type. Klefki. Why is she
still going for the steel types? A steel trainer. I don't know. I respect it. I dig that.
We'll do it.
You got the keys, the clinks. We got it coming in. Very cute. Klefki art.
Shout out. I only use Klefki.
Yeah, shout out to that.
Huge pick.
A good pick. Klefki's got a lot of little maneuverability.
A lot of little tricks.
Tricks. I was looking for a word that started with an M. Is there a word like tricks that starts with an M?
Mischief.
No, that's not what I was thinking of. But yeah, we'll go with mischief. A lot of mischief. Klefki has a lot of potential here. We'll see how that team continues to form. Because I'm not sure what direction it's going in just yet.
I haven't seen a lot of Klefki in a long time, so definitely an interesting pick there. And
Banger song.
you know, who knows? Who knows?
Who knows? Speaking of who knows, the roadie Raichu. Who knows what their third pick is gonna be? Maybe something expected, maybe something unexpected. Let's see what it is. The suspense is killing me.
The suspense is here. Another Caesar salad has anchovies. What?
Ew.
Well,
Ew, is that true?
To appease the vegans that apparently are upset now that anchovies exist. I don't know what's going on. Tofu the Savali has joined the Roadie Raichus, and another snipe. Arya has been sniped.
Ooh, people are getting sniped left and right. You got to be careful out here because people are dropping like flies. They don't know what's going on. There's just a lot of, you know, there's like 800 mons, but a lot of them are insane. A lot of them are sought after.
It's bonkers out here.
There's just a lot of mons that were planned, and it's crazy stuff. It's crazy stuff. Crazy stuff, it really is.
Big pick for the Roadie Raichus though. Savali, I mean, when you talk about versatility and how important that is in Draft League.
Yeah. We saw Savali on the Corviknights Season 1, I believe.
Vegas Corviknights, yep, in Season 1 Theo. I don't think in Season 2, but when you talk about trait character versatility, there's almost doesn't get better than someone who can be any type, you know, so.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, that is definitely some versatility here. Speaking of versatility, we got the Brave Bats already coming through with their pick. You want to say?
And we've got the mascot finally coming to the Brave Bats, representing the rookie team, Robbie Rotten the Crobat.
Robbie Rotten himself.
For some reason, the first Pokemon with a nickname on this team.
This is the first Pokemon with the nickname. Robbie Rotten, the Crobat.
They're special. They're special.
They're special. They're very special. I love Crobat, of course. I'm a big Crobat fan myself. So I kind of expected that to come through on that team. The mascot pick was destined to happen, and it did happen.
I absolutely agree with your assessment.
Yeah.
I like Crobat a lot. I mean, he's fast.
He's cool.
He can hit pretty hard, and he can also offer a lot of good support with
utility was the word I was looking for from
utility.
Crobat has a lot of utility. That doesn't start with M. I don't know why I said that. Crobat has some utility behind him. I think that's cool. I think Crobat has potential. Crobat has
a lot of potential indeed.
Someone who wasn't able to snipe their mascot is up next. We are back with the Grookey gang. Rillaboom has already moved on to a different team.
Rillaboom has
left the building.
Missed the Grookey gang, but instead, they take another strong man, another Gen 8 representative, and completes the Dragon Fairy Steel Core.
Ooh.
So I like that. We've got Grimmsnarl.
Nice.
Coming through.
Grimmsnarl.
Very cool.
The Grimmsnarl. Very exciting.
Very, very cool there.
That's a pretty solid. This is actually a really cool core. They have a really.
I like this a lot, and it's also very, very scary.
Yeah, this team is going to be a force to be reckoned with, I believe.
100%.
I think Tech had a good application. I think the Grookey gang is going to be a team to watch out for sure this year. I think that's going to be a scary team.
Cannot sleep on this team whatsoever.
Can't sleep on it.
Cannot.
No sleeping.
Unable to.
No sleeping.
0 sleeps.
No sleeping. However, let's see. You also can't really sleep on this team either. This has already got a bit of scary mons. I mean, Regieleki and
not only that, but
Landers
they're about to add 2 more.
And they're about to add 2 more. Now the first one to end off round 3 is going to be. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
It's going to be for the Fox River Zorarks. Wow. Galar's Finest, apparently. That might be the nickname, Galar's Finest, I'm not sure. But I didn't expect this one. Mega Charizard Y. So, a very coveted Pokemon here in Galar's Finest. One of the premier fire types you can aim for, so that's really exciting. I like that pick a lot. I don't think we've seen... Have we seen either of the Charizards?
I don't... Yes, Cardia had one, I think.
Oh, Cardia had X, but now it's Y's turn. So
now it's Y's turn.
Y is making his Star Cup debut.
Yeah. Well, that was it for round 3. What do you think about these teams forming so far? I think we can go ahead and look at the draft everything page, see how everything is forming out.
Sure.
The huge
I don't know.
overview.
I think this is looking like maybe the strongest set of drafts yet. I think this is shaping up to be the biggest and best Star Cup season yet. Because
I agree. These are everyone has some serious picks.
Yeah, not one of these teams has you can't sleep. We're still awake.
Yeah.
Interesting stat from Ambro. Thank you. The Cuties, the Smilers, and the Sands of Time have the most points spent so far.
That's interesting considering 59 energy got M. Latias. Well, that actually M. Latias isn't 20 even, right? That's over Latias.
M. Latias is 20, and M. Diancie is 19. But went down to 13 for Mandibuzz. So you evened out a little bit. Definitely some really strong
teams. No joking around picks. Every single pick on this board is something we've either seen do heavy damage in the past or are prepared for heavy damage in the future. So I think this is going to shape up to be a very, very crazy season.
A nuts season for sure. And I mean, that's what we wanted. That's why we have the coaches we have. And
yeah.
I'm
so
excited.
I'm very excited. We picked this is almost like an all-stars type of Sleepy Town Star Cup here. There's going to be some scary teams. Everyone better be ready, prepared for the worst.
I'm ready.
You got to be really ready.
Well, I'm ready for round 4. I don't know about you.
I'm ready for round 4.
Ready.
And go ahead with the Zoroark's going to start off round 4 with their 4th pick.
And a very special pick, and one going very early, a very unique Pokemon, one of the most irreplaceable Pokemon in the game. We've got none other than Cake the Ditto.
Now, is his name Cake or Thanks for the Cake?
Thanks. Oh, Thanks for the Cake is his name. Sorry. Thanks for the Cake. Full name, government name.
Can that whole thing be a name?
Probably, maybe. I don't know. We'll figure it out, I guess. Maybe it'll be shortened, but government name. Thanks for the game. Thanks for the cake.
Thanks for the game.
Thanks for the cake.
Yeah, the Duplo-Dittos.
Yeah.
Shout out the Duplo-Dittos. The what was the season 1 team? It was the Shell Slimes.
Phoenix City Shell Slimes. By the way, a long-tenured member of Slimes organization, and now a new home is needed, and I think this is a great home to be. What a scary team.
A very scary team.
The audience is
dying because of how scary this team is, I suppose.
Absolutely. Well,
what is this guy doing? He needs to get down from there.
Nice.
Well, with that,
we have our next pick in.
Starting our 4th round. We are already on to the Grookey gang. We are chugging along here.
And our next pick for the Grookey gang
very
is
good one. Very good
Ryan
one.
with a Y. Relum, which doesn't have a Y in it. But Brian with a Y, the full government name.
Brian with a
Long
Y.
names coming out in the round 4. Maybe
Yeah, Brian with a Y right here. It's just the nickname just starts right now. Grookey Gang picking Brian with a Y, the Brome. I am a big Brome fan personally. I'm a Brome defender. I will always love Brome. Where are you going? Why'd you move off to the side there? There you go.
A bit silly, I guess.
That was a bit silly. We're chugging along. We're really moving. So we already got Ditto and Brome. Now these are some, I don't know, maybe wackier picks. Not really, but kind of. I mean, we've seen Ditto every year, but what Ditto's very versatile. That's true. The Talonflames had Brome every year. He
always, was a threat.
Well, he brought some interesting sets here and there.
Perhaps maybe we'll have a new potential.
Yeah, maybe a new start. Maybe a new start for Brome. I'm looking forward to that very much. The Brave Bats already picking their own next pick. We are really chugging along here. We got the Alolan Ninetales. A very cool pick. What do you think about that pick?
Alolan Ninetales is almost one of a kind. And one of the biggest reasons for that.
We have a Hail.
Not just Hail, but Aurora Veil.
Also the Aurora Veil, it's true.
Aurora Veil on a decent Pokemon. Sorry, Vanillux. Very strong and can lead to a lot of things like setup opportunities.
That's true. Yeah, it's a great little defensive bit there.
Interesting to pair Hail with Mega Swampert. I wonder if this team is going to have multiple weather. We'll have to see it.
That would be exciting. You're really not sure what's going to happen.
I would love that, actually.
Yeah, it would be very cool to see. We're going to move on to the Rody Raichus with their 4th pick. Let's hear it, Rody Raichus. Who is next for this breakfast-themed... Well, I guess it's not so much breakfast, but it's food-themed.
I'm very excited to see the next member of the Rody Raichus. Definitely like what they got going on so far. And we got something spicy. Spicy to change things up here in the Breakfast Club. Jalapeno the Haxorus. I like this guy. He is a very powerful member of the Rody Raichus.
Yeah, Haxorus is cool.
Very cool. Very hot, even. Very spicy.
Very spicy. Very spicy. So Jalapeno the Haxorus coming to join the team. I like how this team is forming as well. I'm paying a very close attention to our new captains here. Everyone that's joining, I'm excited to see their potential. I'm excited to see, the returning coaches. I know how they are, but the new coaches are the ones to watch because those no one can expect what is going to come of them. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense, but that's what I'm excited for. Personally. The Breakfast Club.
Well, personally, we have another fun team to look forward to next.
Yeah,
and that would be
who knows what this team.
Burbank Burmies.
Got a nice little steel team forming here. Rotom Wash. It's like an honorary steel made of a washing machine. See what Burbank Burmies has in store for us now.
I actually did know this one was coming as well. I know this is a very beloved Pokemon by both Burbank and the greater infield community. Mawile is heartbroken.
Ooh.
But a very strong Pokemon here, and that is our friend Slowbro.
What a friend indeed. What a great friend indeed. So we got the Slowbro coming out. a very fun pick. A very, I guess that was a snipe on Mawil's part. Slowbro's a very, very cool little bulky man, but he's capable of quite a bit of damage.
He is a bulky little man with a lot of tricks. Regenerator.
Yeah,
He's a big fatty.
he is a fatty. He's fat.
But he could do a lot. He has some shenanigans in his arsenal.
Yeah. I'm expecting something from these Slowbros. Let's see what he can pull off here. The Milwaukee Bears coming in with their 4th pick. And we have the Gengar. What is this spelling?
Gengar. Evil Eye the Gengar.
Evil Eye.
A powerful
Gengar.
man.
Yeah.
I am a big Gengar supporter. I love Gengar.
I love Gengar.
I mean, since Gen 1, he still does what he does best. He smacks shit up, you feel me?
Yeah, no, I agree.
Our regular Lopunny is on the draft sheet because it is worth 1 point because it's a fucking Lopunny.
Yeah. Lopunny is nothing.
What do you
Sorry.
want from it?
Anyone is free to take the 1 point Lopunny. Go ahead.
Well, you know what's not worth 1 point is the bonking Years Excitement next pick. We got a powerful boy coming.
Powerful boy. We have.
I mean, we already got like 3 powerful boys,
Ooh.
and we have another on the way.
This is one that maybe was had a little bit of stunted potential in the past due to its affiliation, I believe.
An infamous
Yeah.
1 set up our butt.
I think we saw
whole new
it
world.
come out with the Swords Dance turn 1 every game.
Every battle.
Every battle, this man came out and Swords Danced immediately. I don't know what
But now it's drilling
he
time,
thought he was
so
doing. Yeah, now he's going to be drilling. Is he going to continue the turn 1 Swords Dance? Maybe. Maybe.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. He might just
perhaps
never
not.
stop Swords Dancing. We don't know. We really don't know. He has the potential to do anything.
Well,
Speaking of potential to do anything, that is your potential right now because you get your 4th pick.
oh, me?
You.
Wow. Well, in that case, I'm gonna pick a fun guy, a guy that I've also been thinking about for a long time, but never had the opportunity. I'm gonna be picking my bundle of love and other things.
Do not know what that implies. I'm sorry.
Let me go ahead and type it out.
Okay.
Moldy spaghetti, the tango. Fuck, wrong chat. Thank you, Bones. Moldy tango with the moldy spaghetti, the tango. His name
We
is
got
Moldy
okay.
Spaghetti.
Moldy spaghetti. Here he is.
Moldy spaghetti.
Very gross. A good pick. A good bulky man. Tangrowth is fun.
you.
Tangrowth is cool.
Then he's so cute.
He is
He's a
cute.
little moldy, but he's
He's
nice.
disgusting.
You're mean and cool.
Mold is nasty.
Take it back.
No, I
Well,
won't.
it's not his fault. Okay.
Maybe. Maybe he should have been eaten a long time ago.
Well, his time is now. Sorry.
Actually, the time now is for the cuties to pick their 4th pick. And their 4th pick has been picked, and it's Kartana.
Ooh, a former member of the, I believe, perhaps the.
Who was
I know he was on Slime's team in the past. Was that last season? No.
I can't pin him.
That was season 1. Phoenix
I
City.
think that was-
Phoenix City in season 1.
And he was Slime
And
season 2?
last year he was on Ambrose team on the Sawsbucks.
Interesting.
Well, Cortana is always going to be a threat with its speed and power. Grass and steel, pretty interesting typing.
Yeah.
This team has a lot of offensive potential. I know
that's scary. It's scary.
Before. I think Cortana hasn't had the best opportunity to shine in seasons past. I know Slime wasn't a big fan. And I don't remember it doing too much for the Sawsbucks.
I think Cortana itself has a lot of potential, and I think perhaps maybe under the cuties that could be utilized.
I think the cuties might have what it takes to help this
let's see if the cuties can pull this one off and allow Cortana to do some crazy stuff or not.
I know we have a lot of Cardia believers, so for good reason.
Yeah.
Well, on to the next one. We've got the Captive Croconaws with their
Captive Croconaws. A cute little team forming here. Honestly, I still like this team. A little bit of rain, a little bit of frog, a little bit of
and now a little bit of slow.
So we have like a fun. It's a fun like watery team. Is Slow King?
Yeah, we have 3 water types.
3 water types right off the bat.
Yeah, almost like just
Why?
Get them off. We got John and Jonathan, by the way.
John and Jonathan following Perry in the battle here with this rain team.
You know, last season for the Croconaws, we also had Megan and Megan.
Yeah, we had Megan
and the Hariyama.
So I guess Jonathan and John aren't too far apart. I think.
Yeah, I mean that's even. I mean, if anything, that's more acceptable. So.
I suppose. It'll be this will be a team to watch again because last year they had a lot of favorites. Croconaws always pulled through with the favorites with the very strange names. Charlie and Charles apparently were on last year. I don't know what's like going on with that. But John's got potential. We'll see what John is up to. Yeah, Slowbro's a good one. Slowbro is a good one. I look forward to seeing what that Slowbro can do under this rain team, perhaps.
Slow King, even.
Slow King.
Slowbro's on the Burmese.
Oh, Slowbro. I'm sorry.
Slowbro and Slow King going in this round, which is very exciting.
Bro, he just threw me off. I saw him say Slowbro, and I started saying Slowbro. All right, well, the 59
another good
energy.
One on the way, I'm sure. With this scary. Oh my god, this team is so scary.
This team is very scary.
We go to like the team sides, and I'm like, oh Jesus!
It's like a jump scare.
That's literally scary team jump scare. You have to prep for this jump scare.
It's.
Thank God you're not a coach anymore, Sleepy. You'd be.
Yeah, no, I would be terrified right now.
You're
but
chilling right now.
I'm chilling. I'm gonna enjoy this season. Like I know it. I can't wait to watch how this season goes because all of these teams are forming to be so scary. I think it's gonna be really good. Let's see what Apon with the 59 energy, what this next pick is going to be.
No, Brian. No, you cannot.
No. Ooh, so we got...
Anyways, the pick is in for the Apom. We are seeing literally a Pokemon that has been taken before, because not only has this Pokemon been drafted, right? It had the same name, I think.
Apparently, according to this, it's returning.
So, the former member of the Reddit Rattatas, Her Majesty the Needle Queen, is now on the 59 energy. The same Needle Queen. It's the same one.
Canonically, it's the same Needle Queen.
The same nickname and everything. Her Majesty is back. And Her Majesty was quite the threat last season. Did some really good work for Reddit Rattata. I think had some luck on her side as well.
Yeah.
The Queen's luck.
Queen's luck.
I don't think that's a phrase, but it is now.
It's a phrase, I'm sure. Make sure she just straights one. Yeah, so that was a good That's a good pick. I think that's a fun looking team. Now it started with a lot of power. Now we're seeing it kind of flesh out, like, you know, the rest of the rest of the core, if you will.
I mean, Nidoqueen is. I mean, that pairs up real well with Mana Buzz. I mean, it covers, like, Dark is immune to the psychic weakness, and Ground's immune to the electric weakness. Like, that synergy's real nice. And Nidoqueen has some power to boot. It's still got sheer force. You can't sleep on it either. You know, the King might be the more well-known offensive threat, but the Queen is no slouch.
Queen's Gambit.
She got the crown for a reason.
I don't know what Queen's Gambit means, but Queen's Gambit.
And another strong ground type. Matter of fact, one of the most feared in the game, and the Smilers keeping up their big spending. We've got evil but efficient Garchomp coming to the East Skokie Smilers. Bones has a scary team.
Yeah, this is actually.
How much money you got left? Something to the math.
I don't know.
Not a lot, Bones. You are gonna need to be quite the frivolous spender from now on. Is that how you use that word?
Yeah, frivolous spender. You need to be frivolous.
A penny pincher.
A penny pincher. This is definitely a scary team though. This is
like OU threats of the past decade plus. Like,
yeah.
This is like, yeah. Karen, by the way.
Yeah.
Although Karen was a mega, so maybe not Karen.
Not Karen. Evil but efficient. Unfortunate birth name, but what can you do?
Own.
All right, Arya's keeping the tallies up so everyone can stay up to date here. I was right about Jirachi's team. Apparently, I don't know what that means, but we have the Sands of Time coming in with their 4th pick. Let's see what that is going to be.
Predicted a future pick.
I don't know.
And another sand setter for the Sands of Time. So
I think this is a very. I mean, it's called Sands of Time. I guess you could expect it to be a sand team. Very sand reliant, but now it has options on who is setting the sand here. So that's pretty interesting. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. I think this team is forming up nicely. I can't wait to see what they come up with next. The Sands of Time. Sands. Very dangerous. No, absolutely a dangerous team. For anybody. But maybe specifically for the Zoroarks. Yes, Drakiark, so true. We're just getting started here, PokeQueen. We don't even know where these teams are going to go. We still have
there's
a lot of mons left.
7 more rounds after this.
There's so many more rounds.
Can you believe it?
We're going to be seeing some really scary teams form. I'm excited, especially as we get towards the midway point. And then past that point, you start to see people getting their like little picks in where, you know, just little things that can balance.
Surprises.
Yeah, balance their teams out towards the end. I think that'll be
the complementary pieces and also the budget picks that come out.
Yeah.
Oh, another newcomer.
Another newcomer.
Corviknights. And I think to the league in general, I don't know if we've seen this Pokemon before, but it's Ape Shit Jr.
I want to say we did.
Well, I don't like this guy, so maybe I blacked out from memory. Ape Shit Jr. the Zarude. Oh, Drakiark had Zarude last year. Anyways.
Okay.
Ape Shit Jr.
Ape Shit Jr. the Zarude.
Another Gen 8 Mon added to the Corviknights.
Yeah.
And not a Mon I know a lot about, but I know it's a Mon that it goes Ape Shit.
It goes Ape Shit Jr.
Advertised.
It's true. As far as I know, I'm not really familiar with Zarude too much. I'm excited to see, I don't know, what it can do here. What it can pull through.
All I know is I have so much Zarude bulk.
Zarude bulk.
Lots of I pulled that card a lot.
True.
Very grateful.
Speaking of Zarude bulk.
Nothing to do with
fourth pick for the Whimsycots. We're gonna see what that turns out to be.
Because Daryl is a unpredictable little man.
Yeah, Daryl has the funny picks that actually pull through very often. Now a lot of Daryl's tricks have been banned over the years, unfortunately, not by us, but by the over. Oh, this is not a funny guy though. This is a serious guy.
Ooh, wow. An old member of the Whimsicots. I think Daryl is tired of maybe his second season didn't go too well.
Yeah.
He's going back to his roots, his second place, his silver medal roots. Joining his old friend Aegislash is his old friend Mega Gallade. And this is a very, very well-respected member of Draft League Forward. This is he hits hard. He hits so hard.
Yeah.
Luminary.
This we keep saying this. This is a scary-looking team. Just the Gallade and the sword alone.
Urshifu, we don't know a lot.
I don't know anything about Urshifu, but I'm just
damage. Urshifu, that Urshifu has an ability where it crits always, like not an ability, but an attack, a signature move.
Okay, interesting.
So that's gonna punch through things. Aegislash, I mean, does its thing, and then, I mean, Gallade is Gallade. Like this guy can take down teams all on his own.
Yeah,
this guy's a freak.
His attack always crits. That's insane.
Yeah.
Its ability ignore. Oh my god.
Yep.
Very physical. Yeah, that's true. Very physical team, except for the little Whimsicott. He, I'm sure he'll still be a little prankster. But
not
I mean,
a lot of things that are going to be able to get in the way of that offense.
That is some heavy wall breakers.
Speaking of very powerful teams, we're adding 2 more to the Goldenrod City Saints, closing out round 4. That's Arya's drop right now, Cardio. Sorry. Closing out round 4. This scary team. I forgot how good this team's shaping out to be.
I mean, got Mew right off the bat, so.
Mew right off the bat, but Nidoqueen bringing the offense and Gliscor bringing the defense.
Ooh.
Both of them can do a little bit of both, though. And now, I think before we announce this pick, Amber, did you mean Mega? Because you said 16. Can you confirm? Can we get a Mega? There we go.
Why would wait?
To the back.
What is the second?
The Ralts family lineage. Mega Gardevoir. We got
Mega
the lesbian
Gardevoir.
Gardevoirs in
Happy
the
Pride Month.
Happy Pride Month,
lesbian Gardevoirs are here. Thema,
the Mega Gardevoir, going right after her sibling. I love this pick. Interesting to have another second type, but I mean that fairy type is very, very useful. And Gardevoir is just a Pokemon that can hit hard. I mean, that fairy typing, like having a good fairy type is so valuable in Draft League because there's not a lot to go around. And I just love the way that Amber's team is shaping up, and we'll have another pick coming for him after this short analysis of what we have witnessed.
So there's the picks for round 4. Still, they're keeping up with the scary picks. It has not slowed down. I think we're gonna get to maybe a boiling point soon where people can no longer afford to keep picking insanely powerful mons. But it is important. It's important to grab these early because then the rest of the time you're kind of picking what will play around these core team members. So everyone is trying to get their core team members built up, and I think that's they're doing a great job. Everyone's doing a great job here. These picks have not slowed down in their terrifyingness.
Absolutely not. No slowing down here. Nothing like that.
No slowing down.
Only big hitters.
Tons of big hitters.
Should we look at the overall teams before we move on to the next round?
Yeah, we can look at the large scale. And we got Captive Crocodiles, the Sands of Time. We have who else has a weather team here? There was someone else.
The Captive Crocodiles got the rain, the Sands of Time got the sand. Brave Bats looked like they were gonna have some
Oh,
rain, but
Brave Bats have potential, but it's looking like
we got hail.
hail. It's looking like hail. Well, we don't know.
Yeah.
We don't know what's going on over there.
Lots of different unique takes on teams, but all of them are scary nonetheless.
They really are. They really are. This is it's really shaping up to be something special here. I'm so excited.
Well, how about we start off round 5 with a banger? Ambrose, next pick for the Saints, the newly named Goldenrod City Saints. Ambrose, what do you have to join Mega Gardevoir and the gang?
5th round, everybody. 5th round. Ambrose's 2nd pick in a row.
Ambrose getting it ready for us.
Could be something.
The pick
Ooh.
is in, and it is a fun one. Now, again, Amber, I'm going to make sure. I got to confirm with you because you did the same thing. Do you mean Mega? Is that supposed to be Mega? Because the normal one is like 6 points cheaper or something. 7 even. Let me know. Let me know what's on the brain.
I'm waiting to see if this is fixed or if it's just paying way too
Got
much.
another Mega on the team. We got another Mega.
Are you just overpaying here?
Five raised eyebrows in the chat.
We got chats going crazy for this. We need
Chat's
to know.
going crazy. Mega? Oh, we got.
Is it
no?
not? I don't know. Is it not? 7 raised eyebrows.
What? No, it's on the list now. We fixed that. You gotta pay attention.
You gotta pay attention.
It's on the list right now. Go look at the list. It's right there. Well,
which one is it?
you can change your mind. I'll give you like a minute. Just give me a hard yes or no right now. Do you want the Mega or you want the normal?
The suspense. The suspense.
A hard yes or no. Hard yes or no. The normal is not even 6. It's just 5.
5.
Fawn. Let's get it going.
Can we get a concrete answer here? What is the verdict?
Is Mega!
Mega.
Ding, 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 Mega Sableye going to the Goldenrod City Saints. It didn't have TCGR.
That's not true.
2 Megas back to back. It didn't. Yeah, no, it doesn't have TCGR.
Sableye has a TCGR.
Not Mega Sableye.
Yeah, he has the little Japanese text.
No.
I swear to you, he does.
I will look into this.
I promise you that Sableye has TCGR with the folding
Oh,
text.
you know what it is? I didn't notice it because it's a fucking Mega GX. It's a tag team with Tyranitar.
Oh, I didn't actually know that.
Yeah, that's my bad.
That is your bad.
That's actually the same thing as Lopunny, where it only has a tag team with Jigglypuff, but I managed to see that one in time.
Well, we still got a cute little Sableye here.
It's so funny. Look at him. He's a little gremlin.
Oh wait, he has a name. I'm sorry. I'm fixing it.
Con! The Mega
Con,
Sableye.
the Mega Sableye. Whew, that was a stressful point in time.
Well, I'm sure Ambrose happy that he has the Mega for the same price he thought he was getting the normal guy.
Yeah, he was ready to dish out way too much for normal Sableye.
Yeah,
We made sure he was serviced correctly.
But now he's got a diamond to boo.
Had to call fraud claims for that one. File a non-fraud.
Jesus. Shout out, what was that guy's name? Ant. No, Flavor. Flavor's the one that works at Bofa. Shout out Flavor.
Shut up.
Nobody knows what we're talking about.
Yeah, no one knows what we're talking
about.
about. And the Whimsy Whimsicott. No one's gonna know. The Whimsy Whimsicott's 5th pick coming up right now. Already through a good one.
Another Season 1 member of the Whimsicott. Helios the Volcarona.
That's so fun to see the Whimsicotts returning to their original fame here.
Some of the original game back together, but a couple new. Well, one new coat of paint, I guess. We have Urshifu so far. Literally 4 out of the 5 are returning members.
But I mean, Urshifu is a big one, a big force to be reckoned with here. So that's a nice new coat of paint that's going on there.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Am I right? I mean,
So true. It
he's
worked
trying to
in
build on
season
that
1,
season
so
one
we'll
success.
see. We'll see if it comes
Ready
through
to
in
go.
season 2 as well. Very exciting. Very exciting.
Very exciting indeed. And speaking of exciting,
Number 5.
Carnow Corviknights, one of the
Corviknights.
maybe the best rookie by some measures in season 2.
Yeah, no, season 2 went very crazy. Already see Fruity on the team.
Ooh, and another former Broken Bonnet is off the board. Welcome to the King's Guard. We've got Madame Morbs.
That's
The
not-
Reuniclus gotta go.
It's just-
Morbin time.
Madame Morb, right?
Or
It's
whatever
not
they
that
say.
Morbing. Morbin?
He's about a Morb. Madame Morb, she's about a Morb.
She's about a Morb. She's about a Morb.
Is that a Morbin time reference? Is that
I don't
what that
know.
is?
I have no
Morbius?
idea. I have
Is that a Morbius reference, Dice? Sit back up in a Morb. It is indeed
okay,
Morbin
it's a Morbin. It's a Morbin thing. Okay,
Morbin time.
I don't know. I wasn't. It threw me for a loop. Honestly, I wasn't sure. I was not sure what was going on.
It's Morbin time for one of my honestly favorite members, and honestly, I was almost considering like honestly drafting this guy again because I think he's that special and exciting.
Reuniclus is one of my favorite Pokemon of all time, so I think that's a very big pick.
I love that blobby little boy.
Yeah, what a little blobber.
And now she's a member of the King's Guard.
Yeah, congratulations, Madame
Morb.
Morb.
Morbius, no one has. That's true, me, man. Well, the next pick is in for the Sands of Time, and we got a big boyo.
Damn,
Indeed.
this is.
I think a former member of Doing My Best, and also a former member of maybe.
I don't know
That's
where.
it. That might be it.
I think it was just doing my best.
that's
Yeah.
No. Oh wait, PK had it twice. That's what it was.
Oh.
Doing My Best and Team Baby P, and now the big man is here. Mega Aggron Tank.
This is a scary team. A very
His name says it all.
So I guess it could go Titan Mega, or we could hit with Stream and Tank.
Yeah,
It's-
you
it's-
got options on options here, and options are never a bad thing.
I don't know. I'm expecting this team to go pretty crazy. I'm not gonna lie. This is scary.
It definitely fits a really central theme here. I feel like all these guys are just like these are guys that like, you know, are like a billion feet tall and got some grit to them. Like these guys are pretty crazy.
Just a big ground steel rock. Very
Actually,
sandy.
The megas. Isn't that weird that it loses rock type with the megas?
Wait, Tyranitar becomes what?
No, the other one, Aggron.
Aggron becomes pure steel?
Just steel, yeah.
Huh.
Isn't that weird?
That is weird. That is so weird. I never thought about that.
On to another intimidating team, Ishikoki Smilers. We know they're budget crunching now. Bones is on the budget. Let's see if they keep the high roll and spending going.
Yeah,
or if they start
we got the accountants cracking in.
Out with the,
got the accountants cracking into the funds here.
let's see if the Ishikoki accountants are advising Bones to maybe slow down a bit. Let's see. The next pick coming in soon here from Bones. I'm loving the way Bones. I didn't know really what kind of team Bones was going to go for, but this is nothing short of, honestly, maybe the scariest one out of all of them.
Yeah,
it's up there.
It is scary. It is very scary.
It is strong and versatile all in one. Like none of these guys are like one-trick ponies. All of these guys can bring a different set each week and have it be successful. So that's a statement as to how good these Pokemon are. And the spending isn't stopping.
The accounts have been disregarded.
The accountants have been told to die.
Oh my god.
We've got
crazy pick.
the Tissot PRX Powermatic 80, the Tapu Fini.
Maybe the longest nickname on the board right now.
I love that nickname, the Tissot. Wow. That's like a watch brand. They're partnered with the NBA. That's all I know. How much? 2012.
All right. This is a scary team. This is a scary team.
I don't know where they're gonna go next, but I mean, you could bring these five.
Nowhere but down. Nowhere but down.
He could pick nothing but like Chip's team for the rest of this draft, and I would still be scared because he has these 5 guys, and that's all. I mean, at this point, like I mean, fuck, you didn't need to say Pokemon.
We'll see. We'll see what the Smilers pull out because they are smiling right now. I'll tell you what.
Well, speaking of scary guys, we've got the 59 Energy coming up next.
The 59, the East Coast, East Skokie. 59 Energy with their 5th pick. Another, really scary team. God, I'm not gonna stop saying that this entire time.
I think this team has really good synergy so far. The type considerations, like the way these Pokemon fit with each other, seems to be really carefully calculated by Apom, and this rookie's going to be a threat. Speaking of threats, they're building out the bulk with Big Mama. That's not her name, but that's what I'm calling her. Blissey coming out for 59 Energy, and that is quite a defensive little group there now.
Yeah. So really has the offense, the defense. We'll see what they cover next. That's This is a scary team. A lot of scary teams. What is going on here? We got scary teams, left and right.
Scary teams. I mean, we're gonna keep the trend going. Up next with Captive Croconaws, the little water group, the maybe a little lake show over here. I don't know what's going on. We're swimming in the pond, but
we are in the
see if
pond.
We get another fish.
See what we fish up next.
It's not a fish. Spoiler alert. Let's read Mobile's message in full. Things in this room are a bit tricky, so I'm gonna have to grab a Firemon for that setting. Give me Johnny. Are you kidding, Johnny? The Alolan Marowak.
All right. Well, here comes Johnny.
Here's Johnny.
So we got a bit of a naming convention here.
Type.
Not a water type. We got a fire type here.
Now this is very interesting, because now we've got some rain, but then now we have Trick Room shenanigans, and Trick Room is actually... We've got Slowking, who is slowish. I mean, come on, it's Slowking.
Yeah.
We've got Marowak, who is slow. We've got Mawile, who's pretty slow. It's on the slower end. We got a little Trick Room squad.
Yeah, there's some potential for options. That's what becomes scary is when you don't know what your opponent is going to bring because they have options.
And like all these Pokemon are very good, but Mawile looks like they're going for maybe a tricky team. They're going to be a bit of a trickster here.
Yeah,
a bit of trolling even.
A bit of trolling.
I enjoy Mawile's bizarre adventure.
It will be interesting. It'll be interesting.
Well, moving on from the tricks, I think this next team has been shaping up to be just straight up power and threats. The Cuties. Unlike their name, they are extremely threatening and scary.
Yeah.
Who is up next for Cardia's collective?
Team of Terror.
Team of Terror. Terrorist Squad. Donna is hella cute. It's paper. It's literally
Tapu is cute.
Tapu is cute. Ash Greninja has a hat, I guess.
Ash Greninja has a hat. That's so true.
Cardia, what? We can't keep doing this, Cardia.
Cardia.
We can't. What?
Cardia, one like a message above you. You need to stay focused here, Cardia. Oh wait, let me hit the button.
Peace. Chansey. Blissey's little kid, Chansey. Cardia, try to pick Blissey, but Chansey time is here. Cardia is so funny. She's gonna go.
Well,
can we just replace the Chansey image with that emote?
We got Chansey on the team. Little defensive guy.
Fat fuck. All right, on to the next one. Fat fuck.
On to the next one. We got a little Chansey.
Finally, some bulk. I mean, Dragonite is bulky. Don't get me wrong. Like, there's some bulk on that team, but Blissey is definitely going to be the start of that defense for sure.
Chansey.
Speaking of bulk, we're here to my little group.
You do got a little bulk forming here.
I've got another idea for maybe a bit of a fatty. We've seen Slowbro go. We've seen Slowking go. Can I interest you all in Galarian Slowking? Anyone?
Ooh, so we're seeing a lot of the slows hitting the field here. You got a name for that? Or?
I do have a name. His name will be the Count.
All right, the Count is here. I do know.
Sorry, Carly.
Oof. You're sniping everybody.
My good friend. I've been sniped a few times.
Yeah, well, everybody's sniping everybody, I guess.
You're so right, Juan.
Put it in the Discord, buddy. We got Slowking on the Brooklyn Bandits. I don't know a lot about Galarian Slowking personally. That was a DLC.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't either. I haven't even. I've used it once on Showdown in like one battle, and that's it.
Well, I hope it does well for you.
I think I was thinking about it. And I was like, this guy kind of looks sneaky good, and we got the regen core going. So,
yeah, I hope to see all of the slows in here.
It's not something new though. An old legend from the Basement Friends. This little silly guy secured Juan the Season 2 trophy. We have none other than Food Heater, the oven that swept Lumi.
Yeah, this oven is a staple for Juan's team. Brought him the trophy last year.
I mean,
I'm so almost surprised that no one's taken it.
Maybe people just respected that it had one place to be, and that's in Juan's arms.
It was on its way back to Juan. Everyone's got their own little plans forming, and Juan just had this one in the bag.
It would almost be a disaster to win the championship with a 6-0 sweep and not get signed back to your team. So
yeah,
his excitements, paying Rotom Heat the respect they deserve.
I'm sure,
I think that's a great fit on that team too.
He's getting paid very well. Well, next up we got the Milwaukee Bears with their 5th pick.
And Milwaukee Bears has had a couple returning members as well. This time, though, not a member of the Milwaukee Bears. As a matter of fact, this Pokemon only was a Season 2 member of the Canadian Rocky Sawsbugs.
Oh.
We're talking about none other than Stakataka, now known as Protect Plus Shell.
I'm not sure what that's about.
I don't know, but this little castle thing, this creature with a ton of defense, has made it to the Bears. The second Ultra Beast on this team.
Yeah. Oh,
Very
yeah, wow. I actually really like
Final
Stakataka. I always
Fantasy
thought Stakataka was really cute.
I actually thought about drafting it a little bit in the season. It wasn't in my final ideas, but I was looking at it and I was like, you're cool. I hope someone picks you. And here he is.
There he is. I think he's got potential. I think we could see a little bit of that potential come out from the Bewares with the Stakataka pick. And then, the Burmese.
The Burmese. They are going with quite the interesting pick here. They've got none other than... Actually, a Pokemon I'm a big fan of, and I think is very cool. Tornadus Eye. The non-banned Tornadus.
Well, we only have one image for Tornadus anyway, so that wouldn't matter.
What's the right one?
I'm just saying. Don't have a choice. Tornadus. I
like Tornadus. He's a prankster guy, which is very cool, and he has some sneaky tricks up his sleeve. He's got some speed, some power to him, but also some good move pool like most of the genies. And coming in at only 11 points, I think he's a pretty good middle line, just offensive threat. Like you don't really think of flying types as all that crazy too often, but Tornadus is a guy that can sneak up on you. So
he do be
I'm a
sneaking
fan.
around. Yeah, that's true. That's a good pick. It's a good pick. There's still so many mons. You don't even realize how many Pokemon there are out there. There's just so many Pokemon. Speaking of Pokemon, Rody Raichu's gonna pick their 5th pick.
I'm excited to see what food item joins the pack. Big fan of Rody Raichu's team so far, and let's see what they can build. I know they got a little bit sniped here and there, but let's see how Carvey can keep building their rookie roster. Oh!
Oh my
Blue
god!
cheese. I'm addicted to blue cheese. We got Slowpoke Galar, so every slow guy is
Every
off the
slow
board.
guy. The only thing
I'm
left to pick
sorry
is
for picking-
Slowpoke himself. And you are in Slowpoke,
I
I
hope
guess.
so. I'm sorry for picking Slow King, but Slow Galar has joined the Rody Raichus, and I'm addicted to blue cheese.
I'm addicted to blue cheese. I hate blue cheese.
All right, ranch.
I'm a rancher.
I like the message. My buffalo chicken pizza has been ruined by who? That's literally you. You would hate
That is really me.
if your buffalo chicken didn't have ranch.
If I had fucking blue cheese on my buffalo chicken, I'd throw up.
That's the blue cheese.
I would die on the spot.
Well, you know who's not dying?
Speaking of dying on the spot,
The Brave Bats. We talked about maybe a rain setter before. Well, it's not going to be Pelipper. It's going
Or
to
a
be
Hailer.
Toad.
oh,
Rogue E.
we got
The
Froggy.
rain is here.
Froggy coming
Look at how
out.
cute. So Froggy is here.
Froggy
The
arrives.
rain. It's raining. It's pouring.
A good pick there. We got the rain. We finally see the rain come through for the Brave Bats. Maybe just waiting around to see what happens. Got the Ninetales. This team. We'll see where this team goes. This
It's
team,
got some threats. It's got the mascot. It's got Komodo.
Yeah.
It's got the Rain Core. It's got a lot going on here.
yeah.
And
Let's
a
see.
pretty
Well, I'm excited to see
interesting-
how they tie it together in the end here.
Definitely.
tie
I mean,
this
I
one
think they still got a lot of money to
close.
spend. So
Yeah, no, they're keeping it consistent. The Grookey
Cool.
gang.
Rookie Gang, also a very interesting team with a very scary roster to start off. I almost forgot how scary this one. This league is just so packed with threats right now.
Yeah. I mean, Mega Audios and Melmetal. Your own babies.
Snarl. And then
Great Snarl.
so we've got the Fairy Dragon Steel Core, right?
Uh-huh.
We've got the grass to start the Fire Water Grass score. Why don't we finish it with one Pokemon? We've got Volcanion.
Look at that.
A huge offensive threat with some bulk to it. This guy is just another thing that's gonna shoot through some teams. It's gonna just spout that damage. You feel me? That water spout and shit. Steam erupting and all that. You feel me? I don't know if it gets water spout. It gets steam eruption.
Steam Eruption.
This guy, Volcanion is crazy. It's literally insane. Volcanion wasn't banned. What? There was a team that had Volcanion.
Drake-Yark had Volcanion
Drake
last
had
year.
Volcanion. What is I'm talking about? Drake coming out with the facts. Well, Volcanion
Volcanion has some history.
is now on Grookey Gang, a very scary team.
Gang, so a new team taking up the reins of the Volcanion. We'll see what they do with it. And now we come up to our close on round 5. We're gonna double back, but first we're gonna see what the final 5th round pick is going to be from the Fox River Zoroarks. really craving waffles all of a sudden.
What? You?
Yeah, I don't know why.
I want McDonald's still.
Oh my god, you're stuck on McDonald's?
No, I'm not stuck. I don't dumplings. I wanted dumplings for like 2 weeks now. For the good dumplings.
We're talking about 3 entirely different foods. For the final pick of the 5th round, coming from Arya.
We've got the Trash Man.
The Trash Man himself.
And a very, very potent defensive Mon Ferrothorn. The Trash Man. Ferrothorn, I mean, Ferrothorn is a staple of a lot of things.
He staples all kinds of things. Ferrothorn has always been a bit of a annoying Mon, I think. This is an interesting team. We've got the Tornadus. I mean, not Tornadus. I'm sorry, Landorus Therian. That is a Therian, by the way. Don't forget. Don't be fooled by the humanoid muscles. And we also have Ferrothorn. This is reminding me of 5th gen. That's what it's reminding me of. These are very popular Mons in 5th gen.
And I mean, still to this day, they keep on going.
And then we got the announcement here. I'm gonna read off this announcement. Okay, everyone, we are now in the halfway point. There's a summary of everyone's remaining points. So we have the Goldenrod City Saints with 78 points left. Whimsy Whimsicots with 76 points left. Kurnow Corviknights with 70 points left. The Sands of Time with 69 points left. We have the East Skokie Smilers with 86 points left. Honestly,
That's opposite, isn't it? That has to be how many points they've used, right?
But it said a summary
There's
of
no
everyone's
way.
remaining points.
Yeah, this is how many they've used. Arya's got it backwards.
Arya, oh,
Yep, there we go.
okay, it just changed. Well, everything I said so far has been their used points. I'm more interested in how many points they have left, though.
Well, you just subtract that from 125.
All right, do the math.
Well, no.
What's 125 minus 78? I'll never
125
know.
minus 78. It's 47.
That is not a lot of points. That is not a lot of points left, I'll be honest. Here's the ending for our round 5 picks. We are on to the round 6 now. I don't have calculators. Actually, in my toolbox. Ooh, scary music for the 6th round. Yeah, starting round 6 with some scary shit going on, just like a lot of these teams. Let's take a look at what the Zoroarks are gonna bring in on the second half of the draft here. Oh my god, banger, what the heck? What is this? This is real music.
This is real gaming. Well, on to the 6th round. Arya continuing this interesting team build with a sneaky 6th round Smeargle appearing for the first time
Ever.
Ditto and Smeargle, 2 masters of
Sabotage.
copying. That too,
Sabotage.
but masters of the copy ability.
Yeah, that's.
Kind of
I think Smeargle. Now Smeargle, what they kind of actually nerfed Smeargle a little bit.
Use any move, but
Well, not anymore.
this stat really.
There's a few moves it can't use. A few moves they locked. Well, it can still use a few moves, but we also have to abide by the dumb Smogon rules, so it's also nerfed by that pretty hard. I know in VGC it's taken pretty seriously because Dark Void goes insane in VGC. So Smeargle's low points because, you know, Dark Void gone forever. It actually can't. I forgot. It can't use Dark Void at all anymore. They've removed Dark Void from Smeargle. It no longer can use it. It also cannot use Hoopa's hyperspace move. It can't use. Well, you know, there's a few moves it can't use. I don't know. We don't have to go over the all of them now. But Smeargle has a lot of obviously can use literally any move. It's pretty versatile. So, well, I'm sure that Arya will put it to good use.
Yeah. Arya, I mean, I know Arya to be very smart with the tricks, so
yeah,
I'm excited for Arya's next move. And speaking of next move, Tex Pick is in for the Grookey Gang. And I've been sniped again. I'm just gonna say it. Oof. My backup ground type. I got sniped on Mammoth Swine, and now
I got
sniped on Donphan.
You're really in the dirt here.
I'm in the ground. I'm in the fucking ground.
You're 6 feet under on these ground types.
I am done for.
You are done for.
Done for.
Donphan.
I want to die.
All right, well, Donphan is a fantastic pick, actually. Let me tell you, I am a big Donphan. Yeah, I'm a big Donphan fan. Donphan fan. We saw Donphan. He was in the Pikachu's Vacation. What, like the second one or something? Third one? Pikachu short.
True.
Remember?
Yeah, true.
That was a good time. Good time.
He was playing hide and seek and shit.
Playing hide and seek and shit. He's pretty crazy, Donphan, my good friend. I'm a big Donphan fan. I said that already. But you know.
Donphan fan.
Sometimes you gotta reuse jokes. Coming up on the 6th pick for the Brave Bats, we already have the pick. It is in. It is the King Dra.
So another member of this Rain Core.
Yeah.
Joining Mega Swampert with the Swift Swim.
Kingdra is a scary mod. Kingdra's a scary mod.
Kingdra's just... It's always going to be a threat when you have Rain up. It's just...
Yeah.
It's something that they're going to have to prep for, because if you don't prep for it, you're going to get swept, or just like maybe half your team will die. I don't know. If you don't prep for it, you're wrong. You're wrong.
You are wrong. Kingdra's scary. Kingdra's gonna hurt you. Kingdra will hurt you.
Is going to put the pain on.
Kingdra is going to break your knees. Now we're moving on to the Rody Raichus with their 6th pick. It is going to be... The suspense is killer for these round picks. We didn't even really need a timer. I was thinking about the timer thing. We didn't need a timer.
Guess what? We have...
All right, read the story. Read the story.
Story is that, a classic core. Some would call it Fairy Dragon Steel Core. I think is that what we got going on? What is the rest of this team?
I can't tell you. Let's. All right, Cobalion. We have a
finishing Fairy Dragon Steel Core.
Fairy Dragon Steel Core.
How do you finish a 3-course meal with dessert? We have cheesecake, the Cobalion one. Our dessert.
That is such a good name.
I love this guy.
I think this naming scheme is my favorite so far.
Cobalion was part of Bug Utopia after Vesum traded for it last year.
True, true.
But other than that, we haven't seen Cobalion. We didn't see it in Season 1. Cobalion was a OG member of the 2016 New Jersey Jirachis.
True.
As you know very well. And I still love that guy after all these years. I think he's super fun to use.
Cobalion is, yeah, a very nice little leader.
Very fun on this little team. I like the desserts. Right? You know.
I love cheesecake.
A little chubby, but I love cheesecake.
I love cheesecake.
Well, you know what else I love? I love me some Burbank Burmese.
The Burbank Burmese coming in with their 6th pick.
Let's get on to their 6th pick.
What do we got? Assistant coach Brian. Drop the news for us.
The assistant coach, who has been assisting. He sure has. There's some drama over in Burbank. I'll tell you that, guys. My insider info. I'll tell you that there is drama in Burbank. The next pick, though, for the rookie Burmese, Thunderous Eye.
Oh,
and he is on his last straw.
So we got 2 genies.
So word on the street, I'm leaking this to the press. Word on the street. I think it's spelled with a U. I think it's Thunderous with a U. But word on the street is that...
I just spelled it how Brian spelled it. It might be a nickname.
Word on the street is that this was what Liv told Brian to pick last turn.
No. No way.
I'm leaking it to the press.
That's rough. That's why there's 2 genies on this team. Well, you get 2 genies. You know what? There's still a lot you can do with that, though. They're both decent. They're both decent. They both can pull through. It's interesting to have 2 in the same place. I think it could be a little switch up there.
Who knows what will come of this situation?
Yeah.
They will have to make do. And, you know, I believe in Liv's ability to press on. I think Liv is a very resilient person, and I believe in her, so.
Yeah, no, I think, you know, yeah, that might come in handy. That might come in huge handy. You're going to be down the line. You're going to need to prep for something. You're going to be like, thank God that I have Tornadus.
Literally, thank God.
Thank God.
Tornadus, this is so cool.
Thank God Tornadus is on this team. It saved my life and the game, and it might even carry you to victory. You don't even know. So, Peru.
Well, you know what else might carry someone to victory? The next pick for the Milwaukee Bewares. This is a Pokemon I adore. One of my favorites from Gen 7.
Oh, absolutely. A big
This is a
banger mod for
Pokemon
me.
that if you don't prep for it, it might just smash you.
Now, this is something we saw before on the Milwaukee Bewares. Was this season 1 Milwaukee Beware we had this? Am I going crazy, or am I right about that?
This was season 1.
This what, right? Right? He was a season 1 Milwaukee Beware.
Absolutely correct.
Okay. I remembered him like vividly for some reason on the Milwaukee Bewares, so I wasn't sure if I was just losing my mind or if I was for real. I love Minior. I'm a huge Minior fan. Shout out to Pokemon Snap 2, or whatever it's called, that has the little Miniors in the desert. I love those guys.
Yeah,
love
when
those
they're
guys.
falling from the sky.
I love those
love
guys.
them. I love them.
I love them. Well, next up we have the BYE coming up with their own 6th pick, and it's already come in. And what do you know?
BYE
Guess who it is?
As a BBY. It's none other than the legendary fan favorite, Galarian Corsola, baby herself.
Baby. Now,
Along with
PK
the
did not
message,
return
"Hi,
this
PK."
year.
PK, a fan favorite of Season 1 and Season 2.
Baby
Known
pulling
for
it
the
through.
legendary Baby. Even so much that last season, PK's team was named Team Baby P.
Yeah, it really was Team Baby P. Baby's always been a huge staple in this league, so I'm glad that even in PK's absence, we continue to see Baby conquer and destroy.
And Baby
as it deserves to.
joining a championship squad.
Baby might even make it to the fucking. I'm sorry.
To the Hall of Fame.
The Hall of Fame.
Baby might be
finals.
on to new heights, and
Baby,
I'm sure
Baby
PK
going
will be
places.
happy
Baby
to
is
see
going places. Let me tell you what.
a fan favorite Pokemon joins a fan favorite team. Well,
Speaking of Pokemon,
I was hoping you would be like, speaking of fan favorites,
I was going to, and then I was like,
wait, thank
I
you.
don't know about all that.
I'll go cry, I guess.
The 6th pick from the Brooklyn Bandits is gonna be
honest,
what?
I'm a bit at a loss because I got sniped so many times.
Yeah, you're getting
So
sniped
I'm just
left and right.
I'm just gonna pick a big old favorite of mine. One of my favorite Pokemon ever. Let's get my friend Zangy the Chandelure.
Ooh. Another Colacario coming to the forefront here.
That's true.
Did I spell that right?
Zangy is joining the squad. Chandelure, maybe my second favorite Pokemon of all time, to be honest. Top 3, at least. Maybe top 5. It's up there.
I love Chandler.
I love Chandelure. And
Make sure you put it in the chat.
I gotta pick Pokemon I care about a lot. So,
It's true.
Chandelure, Zangy will be put in the draft chat. Once I verify how many points this thing costs, 10 little points. Just chiller facts about Charles Chandler.
So, Chandler pick, pretty big, pretty good. I dig that. I can't wait to see what you accomplish with that. Would like to see him hit his potential more moving forward here.
Thank you.
Speaking of potential, the cuties get to pick their 6th Pokemon. What do you have for us, the cuties? Ooh.
I'm expecting big things.
This is one of mine, right? This is one of mine.
This is a New Jersey Jirachi, it's true.
A New Jersey Jirachi, moving over to the cuties.
As a matter of fact, not just a New Jersey Jirachi, but actually even one of the runner-up to MVP last year. The runner-up.
Ooh, true. A powerful Mon for sure.
From the Green Bay Zoroarks last year, Magnezone. So, Season 1 with the Jirachis and Season 2 with Zoroarks. Magnezone, a very powerful Pokemon.
He's good. Magnezone's very good.
Very good pick for the cuties.
Very good pick. I appreciate that one. I love Magnezone. Also one of my favorite Pokemon, to be honest. Just a cool guy.
I'm a big fan of that line in general, and I think they're very fun to use too. I considered like Magnezone and Magneton at times throughout this.
I love
draft,
Magneton.
so.
Magneton is a New Jersey Jirachi.
Magneton is a.
Well, I don't know if he was on a New Jersey Jirachis, but I use Magneton a lot in 5th gen, so. Captive Croconaws, 6th Pokemon, is going to be Beef Terry the Tapu Bulu.
Oh, a former Brooklyn Banana. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. This is a very fun pick. This guy can put in some big damage, and also, that rain will let it take less damage from fire types. That's cool.
That is cool. Yeah, that works out for it. It's pretty good for a little rain team here. Just a nice little guy.
I like Tapu Bulu, and this
is that was that the finale of the Tapus? We have all 4 Tapus in the field right now?
All 4 Tapus.
All 4 Tapus have been distributed.
Tapu Fini, and Tapu Bulu. So the Tapu Nation is eating well.
Tapu Nation is out here for sure. Really, really doing their best to eat.
They love eating. And you know who else loves eating? Probably the 59 Energy.
59 Energy loves eating. And let's see what their 6th energy is going to be.
Their 6th Pokemon, which actually makes it like 54 energy at this point.
Oh yeah.
Will be one of my actual also like I'm very high on this Pokemon. We got Jellicent. Very, very cool water type.
I like Jellicent. Another good one. You know, 5th gen just had a lot of good Pokemon, but
5th gen was so fire.
Yeah, Jellicent is just a really good one. I love the gender difference. I don't really get it, but it's cute. I love I just love them. Their vibes. I love the little ghosty bits about them. That's a good one. That's a good one. A very, very defensive. Very defensive core. A lot of defensive mons here on the 59 energy. Interested to see where that goes. I really am. Next up, the East Skokie Smilers are going to pick their 6th Pokemon.
And the budgeting definitely needs to start soon because this team is racking up the points. Bones and the Smilers are looking very intimidating so far. We'll see what the next pick is for this team.
Well.
Well, you don't need child support if you win this league.
Yeah, that'll be a thing of the past. We will take away your child.
We will take away your child.
We will take away your child.
Well, waiting for the next draft. Maybe Bones will draft a new child. It is. We're gonna get loud for this one. Finally, a budget pick, but a big hitter. We've got the Danish Mistake. Explode.
That's a good one. That is a good one.
That is a fire pick. The Danish Mistake is here, joining the likes of Kid Dynamite, Dirty Dan Connery, Evil But Efficient, and Tiso PRX Powermatic 80.
The Danish
Let's get loud.
Mistake. Let's get loud.
He has a huge smile.
He is such a smiler. He smiles insanely.
Any smilers in the chat?
That is a big smile. I will not lie. What a smiler. What a smiler. Now we're down to the last 4 of round 6. Let us see what the Sands of Time have in store for us as their 6th pick. Finally, this is a big one, and this is going to be very important, I'm sure. We have Sleepy the Jirachi. Shout out to Sleepy.
Oh,
Let's go.
oh, sleepy time.
Sleepy Time is here. That is a huge pick. I think actually really great for this team too. Just a little bit of reinforcement on the steel groundish rockish sand
Steel
core,
types, which is pretty fun.
Yeah, no, both the steel psychic type. Well, I guess there's 3 now.
Jirachi. I mean, this is a guy that you know, we have a lot of like pure brute force on the team so far.
Yeah,
Sleepy can switch that up. Sleepy can do some more fun things and also brute force you with Paraflinch too if you want.
yeah.
So.
I think Jirachi is very very maneuverable. Very has you could do a lot. You could do a lot with Jirachi. I'm excited to see someone pick Jirachi. I'm glad you got Jirachi. I would like to see a lot of things. You better not let me down, Drake Yark. Better not let me down. Speaking of better not let me down, the Kernout Corviknights are coming in with their own 6th pick. Let's see what it is. Dice, dropping the news right now. We have
joining the Kernout Corviknights, this very scary team. We have we have the lesbian apocalypse on the way. We've got, I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't know if it's Les Pinto or Le Money Pinto.
Le Money Pinto?
Either way, the Altaria Mega bringing the lesbian apocalypse, which you love to see. You love to see. Happy Pride Month.
Lesbian?
Les Pinto. Les Pinto.
Les Pinto.
But it's a money sign. Just know.
It is a money. It has like a little.
This font's pretty bad for the money sign.
Wait, no, you know what? I can fix it. Check this out.
Oh yeah. Do a little fixing. Wow.
Damn, hold on.
Here we go. Well, more fixing.
There we go.
Wow.
The whole thing.
Banger,
Good
holy
pick.
shit.
Good pick. This is a banger. This is a banger.
I was gonna play twice, so I'm gonna skip this one.
What?
Don't worry about it.
All right. Next up, we have the Whimsicot's 6th pick. It is coming out right now. We are waiting. We are excited. We are hype. We got a new member to the WWC, but a returnee all the same. Coming from the Duplessis squads from the sidelines.
Oh.
And also just Daryl fixing his dumbass mistake from last season.
You fool, Daryl.
We have
got Geostellar.
Geostellar, the Lycanroc Dusk.
Dusk being the important part.
Yeah.
Josh Command is here.
So we got this dog. Got this dog on the field.
And that brings us to the end of round 6.
The end of round 6. The Goldenrod City Saints once again gets to pick 2 Mons. And we are going to start with their final pick for the round 6. It is Gyarados Mega, named Jormungandr.
Jormungandr! The Gyarados
Jormungandr!
Now, I don't know about you, but I love me some Gyarados Mega. By the way, I'm going to say it.
What are you going to say?
What am I going to say, Slippy?
I'm waiting.
I'm going to say it.
What are you going to say?
The 4th leading MVP from Season 2. Shrimp Out from the New Jersey
Oh,
Jirachi.
true. Shrimp Out, the OG.
The Goldenrod City Saints.
Jormungandr. Alright, here is the remaining points for all the teams. Goldenrod City Saints coming in with 33 points left. Now, keep in mind, we have 5 more Mons to go for each team. 33 points left for the Goldenrod City Saints. We got 36 points left for the Whimsicots, 42 for the Corviknights, 39 for the Sands of Time, 32 for the East Skokie Smilers, 59 Energy has 39, Captive Croconaws has 40 left, Cuties has 37, the Bandits have 45, the Bonking Yields Excitement has 39, Milwaukee Bewares with 46, Burbank Burmese with 38, the Rhody Raichus with 45, the Brave Bats with 48, the Grookey Gang with 45, and then the Fox River Zoroarks with an astounding 55 points left.
Wow,
very conservative back there, yeah. So, honestly, everyone is pretty, you know.
Everyone is still scary, as it turns out.
Getting pretty poor here. They've all fleshed out this very intimidating core. And then from there on, the rest of this is really just going to be like, backup Mons, filler Mons that they can swap out in case of emergency. That kind of stuff is what I'm expecting to see here. We really, they probably have like 1 or 2 more good picks, maybe, if they want to just start throwing garbage in there, or they could try to beef it out, keep it beefy. There's options. They got options. Everyone here has options. We're gonna see a lot. I'm sure we're gonna see a lot from these people. Hopefully.
I think we're in for a treat.
I think so also.
Well, how about we get right into round 7? Let's keep it moving along. Round 7, back to the Goldenrod City Saints. They got 33 points left, so they still got room for some pretty strong Pokemon. Especially if they really go budget on some of them. But the pick is in, and oh boy, one of my favorites. One of my favorite Pokemon. We've got the head Honchkrow, Karam.
Alright, Karam. Don't know what that means, but I do love Honchkrow. I am a big Honchkrow fan.
I'm a Honchkrow supporter through and through, and this guy, he doesn't get too much love, but he has some sneaky power.
Yeah, no, Honchkrow is pretty sneaky. I think Honchkrow's good. I think Honchkrow's good.
He's got, first of all, he has Moxie, which if that boy gets going, he's gonna go.
Yeah, he goes.
He's super lucky, so he can also just hit you with a. I don't know what happened. I crit him.
Yeah,
I don't know what happened.
He's gonna smack you around a little bit. Smack you up. Yeah, that was something.
But he's also a mixed attacker. I mean, 125 attack, 105 special attack. We're showing love to Honchkrow today because I don't know if we've. Oh, I think the Corviknights had it.
What did you just say to me?
I think the Corviknights had Honchkrow.
Oh,
from season 1.
Season 1?
No, maybe not. No, I just know.
Did the Mawwows not have? Not Mawwows. I'm sorry. Did the
No team had Honchkrow. The Murkrows had Murkrow.
Murkrows had Murkrow. That's right.
How could I forget?
Okay.
How could I forget?
Murkrows had Murkrow.
We got a big one now. We got the head Honchkrow.
We got the Honchkrow.
Love it.
Love it.
Well, how about some Daryl love. We have mostly the same team of Whimsy Whimsicott Pass, almost only exclusively returning members.
Yeah. Well.
And
Geo
spoiler,
Stellar,
another one.
Little new one.
More of that, please. We've got a fan favorite.
Ooh, big fan favorite, to be honest.
This guy goes boom. Kodanin. Boom. The Azov, he's back.
He is back.
Back and ready to blow.
That was a big one. I'm surprised. Well, I guess I'm not that surprised. He's not. He's something. I think only the Whimsy Whimsicotts could really make Azelf his full potential. I think the he has to be on the Whimsy Whimsicotts for him to really rock the house. If you know what I mean.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. And you know, I think Daryl's gonna find a lot of success with him this year because he doesn't have a team that's as focused on speed and like before. Now Azov can fill that role without being redundant. Azov can thrive with a more balanced team around him, I think. So,
yeah. No, I think this will be fun. This will be a fun return of the Azelf. Speaking of fun returns,
let's return to the Kurnow.
Let's return to Kurnow Corviknights and see what Dice has for us next.
Dave got a nice little lesbian squad going here, so hopefully we can get some more of that love going on.
Yes, Blitzel lesbian squad. I don't think anyone said that. I don't know where Blitzel came from. That's a Pokemon, right? That's a horse.
Blitzel's the horse.
Yeah, that's the baby
well,
horse.
I said little lesbian squad.
The Blitzel lesbian squad.
That'd be fun. Imagine it's a squad of. That'd be like probably the worst draft team out to me.
I don't know if
because they're Blitzels. But you know.
What is Blitzel's evolution named?
Zebstrika.
That's true. All right, well, the pick is in. It's not Zebstrika, I'll tell you what. It is a big banger.
We've got a New Jersey Jirachi's legend.
True.
Not only that, but a former member.
There's also a
of the
Brooklyn Bandit, isn't it? Did you not have this on your team?
It is a New Jersey Jirachi legend from 2016. A Brooklyn Bandit because I loved it so much I had to bring Convulsions back. And then last year, a Whimsy Whimsicott. This guy's been all over the block, adding some offense wherever he goes and freaking out. We've got Fuck with the Peasy.
Love me some Porygon-Z.
Love me some Fuck with. Love this addition to the Corviknights. This team has a lot of my favorite Pokemon. Like Peasy is up there, Mamazon is up there, Reuniclus, Altaria. Like this team.
This is a good team. It's a nice looking team. It's fun.
If you didn't have Zarude, you might have won my heart.
Yeah. It's a good pick. It's a good pick.
That's a great addition. Get some special offense in there. That boy hits hard.
Yeah.
Because he's just freaking out at all times. So, and he's got to go somewhere, right?
Yeah. I love Porygon-Z.
I love you.
Huh?
Hey.
Next up, we have the Sands of Time. Let's see. Oh, we already have our pick in for the Sands of Time. We have...
Drakiark knows exactly what he wants, and he's going with his favorite, Genemon. And this is going to add some more steel to the mix.
You got a lot of steel.
Carrot the Duraludon. Very interesting. Very interesting with the dragon as well. We've got a lot of bulk, a lot of sturdy. They're feeling real sturdy over
this
here.
This is a very themed team. It has a
feel to it.
The themed vibe.
It's got absolutely all Pokemon I would imagine running into like a desert.
I think if there was a team called Sands of Time, I would expect these Pokemon to be on it. And that's not about what you're so mean.
Maybe Jirachi.
Jirachi loves
going around having fun.
Time.
Sand.
I don't know. Jirachi's okay with saying, I guess. I don't know.
Well, you know what I love? I love smiling.
I love smiling.
So let's get to the East Skokie Smiler's Bones. Finally budgeting a little bit here. The Danish Forsake appearing last turn.
Being forced
and I think,
to budget.
I think that's a great low point mon because it does its job, and its job is damage. Let's see who else Bones picks to do the job.
See what the next job will be.
For these Smilers, the next pick coming up, round 7. These teams are really coming together, and we've got another damage dealer here.
A stolen mascot, even.
A stolen mascot all the way from Milwaukee to East Skokie, the Midwest connection, but it's none other than Yoinky Sploinky the boy.
Yoinky Sploinky is here.
Sploinky.
What a Yoinky Sploinky. A new Smiler has entered the field. Even if he doesn't have a mouth, he's still a Smiler. Next up.
What a nice pick.
Yeah. 59 energy. We are slowly depleting their energy.
59 energy. Now, this team started real hot with some mega threats, and then has really rounded it out with a lot of bulk, a lot of.
You know what? You know, it might have been funny.
Side. Tell me.
Call it 49 energy because the rest of the team is the 11 mons.
So true. Big blunder on Apon's part.
But let's see what Apon has in store for the 59 energy. Let's see what's coming up for this last round of picks.
Oh wow! The mascot. The
mascot
producer.
Pick. The mascot. The producer. I like that. None
other than Electivire. Now I love me some Electivire. I don't know about you.
I love Electivire.
I'm a big fan of the Magmar, Electivire, Electabuzz, like that duo.
Yeah, no,
I like those guys a lot.
The little 4th gen additions.
I like those guys. Their whole line, and I picked Magmar last season, and Electivire. He has a great move pool. Has a lot of offensive potential, and in the right situation, I know Apom can.
I'm sure we'll see Electivire
energy into the field.
We'll see Electivire hit the field. Maybe do some interesting stuff. Electivire has a little bit of a.
He got a lot of things he can do.
He's got some things.
Also, Electabuzz's cry is really scary. Do we know what Electivire sounds like? Does he sound like Electabuzz?
You know
what I'm talking about? You remember that?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm about to put it on the bot. Don't you worry.
Can you do that?
How many more songs we got? We got like 3 more songs, so maybe not. I have 2 more songs on this damn ball.
You are gonna have 2 more songs. Speaking of more songs, the captive Croconaws are about to pick their 7th song, Pokemon.
The captive Croconaws on the pick is in. Wasting no time because if this Pokemon isn't slow, then why should mobile be? Let's get right to the chase and bring a little thunder to the storm coming. All right, we got Mary the Jolteon.
Very cute art.
Coming in. By the way, that's a 6-point mon, not a 7, but it's even better for you, right? Even better for you, Mobile.
Yeah.
So. Jolteon bringing the thunder to the rain.
Yeah, that's exciting. So we could see some thunder action here. Jolteon's a strong, fast mon. That's a good mon to have on the rain, I believe.
This guy has like really one main job, but he does it very well.
Yeah, he does it.
A speed threat that is going to be hard to prep for, and adding the electric type to this team, very nice. And yeah, 2 rain teams going is fun, very fun.
It's interesting. It'll be fun, especially if they go against each other. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the
you don't always see in draft format. You don't always see 2 draft going for rain. You sometimes when one team starts going for it, the other one will be like, all right, let me back off because it's not going to work out. The 2 of this town ain't big enough for the 2 of us.
Well, we'll see if this town gets a little bigger after these 2 rain teams start forming here. We have the Cuties up next.
Speaking of big, this team is big and bad and terrifying. Cardia Will you pick something that's already been picked, or will you get us going here? Let's see. Has Cardio been paying attention? The ultimate test.
The real test. Yep,
Hey,
that is an
they've been
unpicked
paying
mon.
attention.
Look at that.
And that's a fun one. That's a New Jersey
This is a
Jirachi
New Jersey
right there.
Jirachi. It is. This is a previous New Jersey Jirachi member. We got Araquanid.
Araquanid is back and ready to go.
That's a good one. That's a fun one. I think that one had some fun last year. I hope to see it have more fun this year on the cuties. Hope Cardia can pay attention and bring a victory for that little guy.
Well,
speaking of little guys,
little guys, it's definitely a little guy's turn.
it is your turn.
It's my turn.
And what are you
and,
gonna pick for your 7th pick?
I'm gonna pick another one of my favorite Pokemon. It's a water type. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. There's a lot of water types I like. I'll take bets in the chat. Can we get any bets on which water type I'm about to pick? I'll give it a few seconds.
I think it might be a North.
That's not a water type. Got Lapras in the chat. We got Daryl in the chat. We got Mewtwo X in the chat.
Is it
Got
North?
Quagsire
Not a
in the
water.
chat.
He's a bug type.
North is Bug Rock. Kabutops. You're all wrong. We're going with Vabuna the Cloyster.
Boona.
Vabuna.
Why don't you go ahead and send that in the chat?
I will send that in the chat.
I love Cloyster.
Cloyster is a
big
big
Cloyster
fan,
fan.
a big friend of mine, and not just because he is questionably shaped and sized.
I
love
think
that
I just
guy. He's
I think I love little Cloyster.
I love little Cloyster so
I love little
much.
Cloyster.
And speaking of Pokemon of Love, we have a very decisive Mon from Gen 7, I would say. You love him or you hate him, but Juan is looking for a new threat to join BYE. We've got Marina the Primarina.
Oh, its name really is just Marina, huh?
It's really just Marina.
All right.
But
We got
that's
Marina?
a fun one.
Yeah,
Figures out
Primarina.
the-
This it gives this team a little more oomph.
Yeah, finishes out that fire water grass core, and also I think adds some very needed special attack power, because Primarina has a lot of strength behind its special attacks.
Yeah.
And a great typing as well. Water Fairy is a very nice typing, so very excited to see how Juan can pull that off with the rest of his team. I think Juan has proven himself to make the most out of his hitters. So
True. Very true.
the highest special attack of all the starters. So there you go. Very
Speaking
fun
of high special attack, Milwaukee Bewares has a Gengar.
as a Gengar. Celsius there, I guess.
So still.
Anyways,
And for their 7th pick,
what? No name?
no name,
We've got-
just a Crawdont.
Just a Crawdont. Don't have a name yet. Type that in there.
What do you want me to type in here?
I don't have a name yet.
I'm not typing that.
I don't have a name yet. The Crawdont. Let's go.
Crawdont, unnamed.
Yeah, Crawdont is just like a classic, just a bruiser. You feel me? He just
Yeah, I
gets in
love
there,
Crawdont.
he
That's another one of my favorites.
hits people with his hammer, his crab hammer. He can DD up. He can knock you off. He can do a lot with his little, big meaty claws.
You do got
Yup,
big,
That's
little
right.
big meaty claws. I like Crawdont. I don't know. I just like the way Crawdont looks. I think it's cool looking.
I like him. I like him. He's great. He's a Crawdont. He's funny, and he's strong as yeah.
Yeah.
Big pickup for Milwaukee Brewers. I like that. I like that.
Oh yeah, that's a good little move around point. Speaking of moving around,
Speaking of, I like that. Live in the
the What?
So there are 10. Oh, do we need that one too?
Which one's 10?
Well, the dog. What the dog?
We don't have the dog.
I'll put like Zigzagoon then.
Oh, what?
Let's put Zigzagoon.
Well.
10, that's a dog.
Yeah, we'll just write 10 right here.
So, the Burbank Burmese trying to recover from their previous blunder. I think that's a great pick. Another former member of the Whimsy Whimsicots, and Daryl was sniped, so Daryl wanted to get that. A great pickup here in this round. Finally, some good fortune coming.
That was that was a Whimsy Whimsicott staple. Was that Zygarde?
It sure was.
That 10%.
I know. I'd be feeling very nice if I'm Liv and Brian hearing that news that finally the Snipies have become the Snipers.
The Snipiers. Speaking of
doing numbers.
Snipiers.
Yeah, 10.
We got Carvey with the Roadie Raichus. We're gonna get the next big thing from Cynthia here.
Yeah, very cute. Very nice team. Very excited for this next pick.
Pick indeed.
This is a fun one for sure. This one is really cool. We've got some bacon because we're hungry for a nice, maybe like a BLT or something.
I'm
Bacon
so
the Mulchus Galar. So hungry. I want like a bacon egg and cheese. That bagel you looks so good.
It was pretty good. I won't lie, that was a pretty good sandwich I had today. Bacon! It was turkey bacon, which is weird. Or apparently turkey ham, which isn't a thing. Bacon, the Moltres, which rounds out the Roadie Raichu's pretty good. I like that guy. I like that. I just like his design. I don't know anything about his usage, but I'm a bit of a fan.
And a legend from the Ancients last year, so that was that's a fun pick, and I think will definitely be a big addition to the Raichus. I mean, that thing can hit hard. It has a pretty fun type. I mean, dark flying, pretty fun. So I love seeing new Pokemon. More Moltres Galar in the way.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Now we have the Brave Bats coming in with their own 7th pick, which has already been decided. Now this is we're moving along quite swimmingly here. Everybody pretty much knows what's going on. We got Arcanine, who was on what team before? Quiz time.
The New Jersey Jirachis.
The New Jersey Jirachis.
So hello, friend, the Arcanine. Apparently, Celia's friend from some old VGC teams, some VGC meme teams. So I wonder how that chaos will come into play here.
That's good. That's fun.
Arcanine, very versatile, and went a long way for you last season for sure. But another mon that has gone a long way in the seasons past, a Snipe off Drakearch. Tech, the Sniper, picking, I'm just going to say it, a former SFAX Poliwag, the number 3 MVP last season. Chris McLean, the Nihilego. I love Nihilego. I don't know about you.
Oh, I absolutely love Nihilego.
I think Nihilego is really cool. I was going to draft it before I decided I wanted Slowking. Because I've never used that. I've at least used Nihilego a little bit in some other things in the past. Nihilego is really cool. It can do a lot of damage. It has really good speed and special attack, and that beast boost can really go crazy. But its type can offer some really good utility, especially with access to Stealth Rocks, Toxic Spikes, and
it has a lot. It has a lot of cool access to things. That's why
that special defense goes crazy. So it can even serve some defensive porpoises, like the porpoises.
And finally, rounding out 7 on our road to the 8th pick, we have the Zoroarks. And these Zoroarks are going to pick. We got a paragraph forming here.
These Zoroarks closing out round 7. Are you tired of having your hands cut off by Cortana and the inevitable heart attacks that come with shoveling hail? Then call Sleeptown 555-3226. Call Mr. Plow. The Snorlax for only 11 points. So remember, call Mr. Plow. That's my name. That name again is Mr. Plow. I don't know how to do that jingle, but Mr. Plow is here.
Mr. Plow is here. I like Snorlax. I mean, I just keep saying that I like these mons. We're gonna see a lot of mons that I like because now that we're
not gonna lie. Another Pokemon I thought about that, and I happen to think about a lot of Pokemon apparently.
Yeah.
Big Snorlax fan here.
Yeah, Snorlax is a good one. Snorlax is a very good one. Anyone else agree? Anyone else agree? You want to take a look at? Why don't we take a look at these? How we're doing so far?
Let's take a look at these teams. Only 4 rounds left.
That's true.
Isn't that crazy?
We're really coming down to it. These are gonna start getting a little desperate. If you haven't picked your core by now, you are. That's not. No one is in that boat because everyone has extremely scary teams. Everyone already has scary teams. We could end it right now and people would be threats immediately, but we're just gonna see how people go from the rest of this. I mean, we're just gonna see. We're just gonna see. How you feeling about this so far?
I don't think there's a bad team yet. I think every team is really fun, really scary, and a lot of really unique things. Some Pokemon we've never seen before in the Star Cup history, and with 4 rounds left, it's time to start getting creative, and I'm expecting more snipes and also more Pokemon. We're going to be like, wow, really? You're picking that, and it's going to be fun. It's going to be cool, and what the dog doing?
What the dog doing, indeed. Well, round 8 is about to begin. We are going to get our next pick from the Fox River Zoroarks right now. Hopefully.
Right this instant.
Right this instant. What will it be, Arya? What is the next pick here? Ooh, a 1-pointer? Sans?
Cool. Got Sans.
The Greninja.
The Shedinja.
Shedinja.
And that's a Pokemon you don't see every day because, I mean, you can prepare for a thing that dies in 1 hit.
Yeah.
As long as you prepare for it. So, a very interesting choice, to say the least.
It's probably not... It's probably not gotten a lot of chance to shine in a draft league. I will tell you that. You know that the opponent has the potential to have this.
I would agree with that statement.
So it's probably. I mean, maybe we'll see something really special come out of Arya. Maybe Arya will be able to plan around this somehow. But I mean, it could do something. Maybe it can do something. Who knows?
Absolutely capable of doing things.
It can do something. I hope it does something.
I'm a something believer.
Doing something. I am too. Grookey Gang is up next with their next pick. And we have another Thundurus. That is a U.
Wow.
But this one's Ethereum.
Thundurus T.
I still spelled it wrong.
So the more hard hitting of the Thundurus. Also, by the way, former Brooklyn Bennett.
Former Brooklyn Bennett. We got Thundurus T. So we have 2 Thunduruses and 2 Landuruses. We have both Landuruses on the field or no?
No.
Only one Landorus? Oh, alright. But 2 Thunduruses. We have 2 Thunduruses out here. So, you know,
very strong pick, very, very powerful electric type, and surprised to see it go this late, to be honest.
Yeah. It's a good late game pick for sure. It's crazy that it's still out here.
I absolutely agree.
And speaking of absolutely agreeing, the Brave Bats is going to come in with their 8th pick.
Tell me about it.
Ooh! And an OG. Another
OG.
Another fan favorite, perhaps you could say.
Couple seasons ago, actually 2 seasons in a row, it's been somewhere in the top 10 in MVP. So
this is
a consistent threat.
This is a huge threat. This is one that is really surprising that it actually made it this far without being picked yet, because of its influence on the Sleepy Town Draft League. Mimikyu,
not Pikachu fame.
It's always been not Pikachu. It's always been a very hard hitter. It will do damage. And we will see if it will continue its streak of doing crazy damage on the Brave Bats.
It's true, it's true. Big fan of that pick. Mimikyu can take games over with that disguise.
Mimikyu can take games over, yeah. Mimikyu can steer the course of reality. Speaking of steering the course of reality, Rody Raichu's about to steer in for their 8th pick here. Ooh, a little guy.
Little guy alert.
Little guy alert. We got Stromboli, the Quagsire.
Hi, Carvey. Hi.
There we go. Quagsire finally. Has Quagsire ever been in the Sleepy Town League? Has anyone ever got a Quagsire?
Chips evolved his Wooper to a Quagsire mid-season.
Did he? I don't even remember that.
Yep. That's how Quagsire made it to be, unfortunately. Well, now Carvey can treat it right, and
hopefully Carvey will treat it right.
Sometimes in life, you just need a meal you can hold in your hand. So I'm glad Carvey will hold Quagsire in its hand. Juan.
What is Stromboli?
With the timeout Juan for a second.
Well, he's saying it in a historical sense.
He can be timed out. Yeah, TBH.
Speaking of being timed out, I literally don't think I can. I can't do it in this chat. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Burbank Burmese are coming in for their 8th pick on the clock right now.
Burbank
Assistant
Burmese.
coach Brian with a Y.
Brian with a Y, just like I previously drafted Pokemon, Breloom.
Ooh, good one. Banger alert.
Banger alert, drafting the big ol' Registeel.
Registeel.
I wish I could do the Registeel noise.
Did you? How was that?
That was pretty good.
Thank you.
I appreciate that.
Registeel, that's a good one. I like that one.
That one is very
I love
nice
all the
indeed.
Reggies. I'm obsessed with the Reggies. I'm glad so far we've only gotten 2 Reggies in here. Maybe we'll see some more Reggies getting picked up. Well, I don't know how many people have points left, to be honest, but we'll see. We'll see what the Milwaukee Bears.
Well, fun fact, that's actually the most expensive Reggie, so.
What are the rest of them? Really? Registeel, not Regieleki?
Ice and Regirock. Oh, I forgot about Regieleki and Regidraco. But yeah, Regieleki's cheaper than Registeel.
What?
Registeel's 11 and Regieleki's 10.
Wow, interesting. What is Regidraco?
Defense is important. Regidraco is 8.
Huh. Interesting. Speaking of interesting, Milwaukee Bears is grabbing Antlion the Durant.
Antlion. Making
and
its
also
return
the Crawdon is
Desim's
getting a name.
team.
Crawdon is being named.
Desim did have Durant left over from Bogeytopia last year, and looks like Desim likes it enough to bring it back.
Yeah, the Durant. Now, we've seen Durant do quite a bit when it was under Slime's control, all the way back in
the Phoenix City,
Shell Slimes.
It was 9th on the MVP leaderboard, so Durant capable of being an offensive menace. It just has to string a few hits together. If we could do that, then the sky's the limit for that.
Durant can go pretty crazy.
And already, bonking is excited. His next pick is in as well.
We're moving along here. We are chugging along. Ooh.
Some music in the chat.
Get a little music in the chat while I announce Umbreon. Very cute card art.
Very true.
This is Apollo, the Umbreon. Got so quiet.
Alright, check this out.
Ooh, okay, we're getting creepy here for this one.
Yeah. Little Brooklyn and that's creepy action.
Little creepy action for the Brooklyn Nets.
I've got a fun pick coming up here, I think. An old season 1 favorite. Took the season off to you know, recover and grow and reflect, and he's evolved. Our old friend, this dick, is now a Rhyperior.
Ooh. Rhyperior, that's a fun one. Didn't see that coming, I won't lie.
Our ride-on from Season 1 is a big boy now. Will he change his name? I don't know. But for now, he'll be this dick until I think of a better pun that works with ride-on.
Rhyperior this dick.
Not ride-on.
It still works. Alright, well, why don't you go ahead and put that in the chat?
I will go ahead and toss that in the chat because I care about you a lot.
Thank you. And then we will move on to the infamously unaware cuties.
The infamously...
Let's see what Cuties has
Cuties
in store for us. What do you have, Cuties? Are you still in existence?
Already with the Cuties, you've only got 4 picks to go. Let's make them count. Ooh, this is a returning favorite from the who had Hawlucha? Someone had Hawlucha.
Someone had Hawlucha. It was a threat.
That up.
Hawlucha was a
Back
threat.
in Season 1, Gold Hawlucha, East Coast Gang.
Oh, East Coast Gang.
And funny enough, the Cuties had a different Unburden user with Hitmonlee last year, so Hitmonlee with wings. Cardi didn't have Hawlucha.
I don't think Cardi had Hawlucha.
No, Cardi had Hitmonlee, dude. Unburned? What?
Unburdened, probably.
Well, Hitmonlee with wings is here. Very, very scary Pokemon.
Yeah.
Cardi really likes Unburden.
How long is this song? It's freaking me out.
I'm finding a new one. Don't worry about it. I'm working on it.
Well, moving on to the captive Croconaws. We are getting their 8th pick. Quick intervention and warning. Cardi has 14 points left. Thank you, Aria, for keeping track. That sounds pretty dire for Cardi.
That Pulsar on mine is on its way.
Yeah. Ooh, and finally, for the captive Croconaws, we see the return of Deborah.
Let's go!
A big one from last year.
Big Mama Deborah coming back to take your hits and make you really sad. But the fan favorite, Deborah puts in work, and glad to see her back with the Croconaws.
Yeah, love Deborah. Big Deborah fans out here. And next up we have the 59 Energy once again coming in for their 8th pick. And we are going to get... Ooh. Salazzle.
A big offensive threat, especially with those... the ability to poison any Pokemon in the world.
Have we seen Salazzle?
Yes, I think.
Where do we see Salazzle?
trying to play music out here.
Why are you putting that
In the draft chat.
I'm gonna kill you.
I'm a bit silly. Where have we seen Salazzle? That's a great question. The answer is... we haven't seen Salazzle. Wow, Salazzle's debut? What the hell? Really? Nobody's ever picked Salazzle? That's surprising.
I was gonna say, I don't think we've ever seen Salazzle. And Salazzle is a decent mon. Salazzle is a decent mon.
Salazzle, I mean, Poison Fire is good coverage.
Yeah.
Especially because you can toxic anything, that can go a long way. Imagine that Toxapex that, you know, getting poisoned or over on Dustin's side.
Yeah, you could poison anything.
Like
a lot of walls go down to that now with this ability. It's pretty, no, for Drake
shaking his boots because he got 5 steel types.
Yeah, I mean, Salazzle can
have even steel types.
Can just start fucking shit up sometimes. And moving
fuck shit upper.
On to the Smilers, we have the next fuck shit upper, Superior, who is named one after Magna Carta.
One after Magna Carta. Superior is here, a big special attacker. Leaf Storm Contrary is no joke, even if it can't do too much else, but you gotta prepare for this one. This thing is nothing to sleep on.
Nothing to sleep
on.
One
after Magna Carta.
I don't know what that means.
What an addition to the Skokie Smilers.
Yeah, quite a naming scheme we've got going on here. This song is a banger, by the way. What is this?
Battle Factory from Platinum?
What the hell? I don't remember this at all. Banger, though.
Drake.
Moving on to
things up a bit.
Drake, speeding things up a bit. We have... where am I? Ooh. We have another Lycanroc. Midday. And this one's name is Speeder.
He's a speedy guy.
He's a speeder.
No lie.
Bones has 13 points left.
Still keeping with the I feel the theme though overall. I definitely think it fits in the desert.
No, Speeder definitely. Speeder, remember new Pokemon Snap.
Exactly.
Lycanroc was there. I also love that game. Next up, we got the Kurnow Corviknights, and we are going to see what Kurnow Corviknights can do. What can you do, Kurnow Corviknights? What is next for the Kurnow Corviknights? No one got Midnight Lycanroc now. I don't know what Daryl's talking about. Daryl's insane, losing his mind.
Daryl's a little bit insane, sure.
I did not know this song existed.
Me neither.
This is so like funky. I don't understand. This doesn't sound like a Pokemon song. It's crazy.
Banger though, Bang City.
It really is a bang. I literally have never heard this in my life. Speaking of never heard in my life, I'm still waiting to hear from DICE about their next pick. Oh. Cofagrigus. Now this was a Juan, I think. This one was on Juan's team last year. Right?
Juan's Cofagrigus did do a lot of work when it had a chance last season. And DICE said it caused him a lot of grief, so he is going to take it for his own use.
That's good, too. That's a good mon, especially this late. To get this late,
I agree.
Decent mon. Decent mon. Good job, Kurnow. Next up, we got the Whimsicots with their 8th pick. What do you got for us, Daryl? Let me know. Let me hear it. Alright, all of you seem to be picking some scary picks, even more so if they set up. How about we flip things up with Octoco, the Malamar.
Wow, Malamar, that's a
good one. That is a good one.
Contrary can go a long way if you're not prepped for Malamar, even though it's only a 3-pointer. This thing can really take you by surprise.
Yeah, anyone
for sure.
anyone building up, trying to aim for that sweep, Malamar can really do some crazy stuff.
I absolutely agree.
Thanks, Juan, for subscribing for 0 months. Malamar's a good pick. Malamar, especially this late, too. 3 points, damn. Malamar might be a fun one. Oh, was it a Cardia donation? I can't, for some reason, I can't see it. I don't know, this weird combined Twitch YouTube chat is like freaking me out. We are coming to the end of round 8, yeah. We're going to finally see what the 8th pick for the Goldenrod City Saints is going to be. Oh, we already have it in. It is Komala.
Oh, wow, the endlessly asleep little guy.
The endlessly asleep little guy. Komala returns. That's a fun one.
Yeah, Kamala, not something you see used too much, but that thing can pack a little heat for sure.
It's got a cute little gimmick. I think we could see something from that maybe some kind of plan involved there. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? So here's how we're ending up now with round 8. We have 3 rounds left. And we might as well really just get right into it. I don't know. Three rounds left. 3 Mons for everyone to pick. We are getting very low on the points. So people are going to be, you know, struggling a little bit. I mean, here and there, people will be struggling, but we're going to, you know, try not to struggle. Do your best out there.
We'll definitely do our best not to struggle. Struggling.
Do not struggle.
Not that fun.
No more struggling.
No more.
Round 9. And starting round 9, we're going back
with the Goldenrod
to the Goldenrod City Saints.
Joining this very scary but also very fun team.
Very fun, very fun.
I mean, I wonder.
Maybe something cool, maybe something special.
Perhaps.
What is Brian talking about?
I don't know.
What's fun? Okay. Waiting for the next Ambro pick. Goldenrod City Saints coming in with the 9th pick of the year. It's going to be Torkoal.
Wow, the sun.
The sun.
Coming to Goldenrod. Very interesting.
Very interesting. Who knows what Torkoal is capable of? I mean, I don't. I'll be honest, I don't know what Torkoal is capable of. Some big things, I hope. Jirachi really taking every pick here to heart. Everything's a threat in this economy. You gotta be careful. You have to be careful. Speaking of being careful, what is the Whimsicots coming up on their 9th pick? What do we got, Daryl? What is it gonna be? What is the next? It is. Alright, you read this one.
Alright, so the slug is dragging himself across the floor. This new lad will soak up all the rain, and Tsunami the others will create and keep what? And keep what? And keep me nice and protected? Does that make sense? I don't know. But I mentioned I like this duo. Very cute. Subscribe to him. Katsuri, the Gudra. I love Gudra. Big fan, Daryl. Big fan.
Gudra!
To the Gudra!
The Gudra.
There here we are. Got Cheery. I think Gudra's very fun to use, and I think he has actually a lot to offer in Draft League.
I like Gudra. I'm a big fan of Gudra. I could see Gudra going a long way here. Torkoal was my plan. We're really getting down to the dirt here. Next up, Kurnout Corviknights, 9th pick. What do you got for me? Drop it, dice.
Dice with the Kurnout Corviknights trying to build on this scary team.
What will be? What will be? Oh, we're getting a lot of backstory here. These picks are turning into books.
This Pokemon broke Dice's heart, but put it back together with their psychic powers. Magic Amati the Delphox.
Ooh.
The love story is now part of the Corviknight's legacy. Magic Amati. Delphox, a pretty fun Pokemon for sure. Fire Psychic is a fun type, and I'll be interested to see how Dice can fit this Pokemon into his team builds. Their team builds.
It's also got what? What's that ability it has? It like steals an item or something?
Magician?
Magician. I think if it hits you with a physical attack, it steals your item.
I think it's special attack because there's a different one.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I think you're right. I'm pretty
physical.
sure you're right. That's interesting. That is cool.
Yeah, I wonder if that'll ever come to play.
I would love to see it. I mean, I think that could really mess with some teams. If someone has an item they rely on, you know, that could be a little crazy, a little fucky.
A little fucky.
Speaking of fucky, Jirachi coming in with Torterra. Another turtle for this round getting picked, and this one's name is Oasis.
Oasis the Torterra. I love Torterra.
I do too.
An old New Jersey Jirachi from 2016.
I love Torterra.
Very rarely used in Draft League, but it's definitely not a bad Pokemon. Its stats are, it's a starter, so its stats are by no means poor. And Grass Ground, a unique typing, can definitely mean that, you know, in certain situations, prep can be very useful.
True. So true. Very true. Very true.
We need more music again. I'm flopping.
What?
That 4 hours is a lot to make happen.
Speaking of making it happen, East Skokie Smiler is coming in with their 9th pick. What's it gonna be? Torterra Garden. True. Alright. The 9th pick for the Smilers. We have a smiling boy, Shuckle.
Yes!
Known only
go!
as Lil Juice, Lil Squeezy.
Lil Juice, Lil Squeeze. Let's fucking go. That's the boy.
There he is.
Shuckle. Don't fuckle with Shuckle. That's
For real.
Lil Juice, Lil Squeeze.
Shuckle's got a little bit of potential. Shuckle's got some funny things he can do.
I mean, it can take some hits. It can put down some webs, and if it gets the ball rolling right, it could stall you out a little, or maybe pull off some other tricks that really hinder your team.
Really, yeah. Shuckle's got a little potential. 5 points for that little guy.
Little Squeeze.
Little
He's
juice, little
worth all the
squeeze.
points in the world, I think.
It's true. It's true. Why are you adding me, Juan? What are you talking about? All right. Next up, we got the 59 Energy. coming in with their next pick. Their 9th pick. What do you got, Apon? Finishing off the Firewater Grass core with Serena. And Serena's name, we don't know what it is. It's just Serena.
Serena the Serena. Finishing off the core. Very interesting choice to add there. Serena definitely a Pokemon that has some utility. Its attack stat definitely can get it going with some really interesting moves like high jump kick, triple axle. Rapid spin is also really good utility. So
yeah, Serena's a good one. Serena's a good one.
Very unique as far as grass types go. You don't see a lot of grass types with its moveset or stats.
Or thighs.
Or thighs. Thanks.
No problem. Next up, Captive Crocodiles back at it again with the 9th pick. What is it gonna be?
That's the big question.
That is the question. What will this next draft be? The results are in. It is a Bronzong named Gary.
Wow.
Everyone loves Bronzong. Really old, lives in the ground. That's it, that's all he does. But maybe he can do some more for the Captive Crocodiles. We don't know. I think he could.
You don't know, that's true.
I think he's got some power. He's got some ability. He's got drive.
About drive, and it's about power, so.
Yeah. Speaking of power and drive, Cardia with the 9th pick. Bronzong will happen.
Bronzong is very cool. Bronzong actually has 2 really good abilities, and a lot that it can do with its typing and moveset, so.
I think Bronzong's... does Bronzong have Levitate and Fireproof?
Heatproof, yeah.
Heatproof.
Exactly
that is
right.
so weird.
It is a little weird, you're right.
To have, like, is he the only Mon that has Levitate and other abilities? It's like... It's just very weird. Speaking of weird, Incineroar coming in for the cuties. Just a guy.
Incineroar, wow. That's a pretty big pull to get this late. I know Incineroar actually pretty popular in Draft League.
He's pretty strong.
Last season it went 3rd round to the Sax Poliwags.
Oh wow, so he really was chilling.
It is. Yeah.
Or maybe not anymore. Maybe he's left in the dirt.
Wheezing too.
Cutie's kind of helping him out. Saw that he was down on his luck. No job, no money, no food, no family. Adopted him right into the Cuties core.
Incineroar getting a new opportunity with the Cuties, and that's one opportunity I would be very, very excited about.
Very true. Speaking of being excited about, what is your 9th pick?
My 9th pick. Well. I'm very happy you asked me that. Do you know why I'm so happy?
Because you're going to tell me your 9th pick?
I'm going to tell you my 9th pick. And it's going to be very fun, very, very exciting.
I hope so.
My 9th pick is going to be none other I don't have a name for this Pokemon yet. Escavalier.
Ooh. Is he new to the league?
He is... I don't think... oh, he might be.
I think he's new to the league. I can't picture him being anywhere else. I don't remember him being used anywhere. Go ahead and put that in the chat.
Carvey is popping off.
Carvey's popping off. I'm not sure why.
This guy was really cool, that's why.
That is true, that's true. And next up, we got the Bonking Yields Excitement coming in for their 9th pick. Already a formidable team. Going in with the Ninetales, which apparently was a backup pick from Torkoal. That's interesting.
Very interesting. Not sure what the sun is for on this team, but it's
I'm not either.
very, very interesting. Maybe he just wants a hard-hitting fire type. Who knows?
Well,
Either way,
kind of had that already, but yeah,
I'm not sure. But it's here.
it's here. Want it or not, Ninetales is showing up. And now we got Milwaukee Bewares.
This Cavalier was on East Coast gang, season 1. By the way.
Oh, I didn't see it ever.
Speaking of Pokemon that haven't been around since season... I'm lying. This Pokemon was around season 2. We didn't see a lot of it, I feel like. This Pokemon's pretty cool. We got Malboro, the Mega Sceptile for the Milwaukee Bewares. Which I think is pretty exciting, because I think Mega Sceptile does not get that much love.
It's kind of cool to see a Mega come in this late. Mega Sceptile really doesn't get any love. That's true. That's really sad, actually.
But that thing can do some damage, especially on a team like the Milwaukee Bewares. That thing has some stats that will blow your mind away. So, very strong pick this late in the draft.
It's blowing my mind, I'll tell you what.
So sure.
Burbank Burmies putting in their 9th pick. Here comes assistant coach Brian. What is next?
Clutch. And he will be selecting in honor of Liv.
Hitmontop.
None other than Hitmontop, the legend from Infill. So we've got the scissors and we've got the top. Both on Burbank.
Burbank looking pretty good. Good job, Burbank. You're doing great. That's Hitmonchan. Wait.
What the? So silly.
I'm being silly.
Hitmontop is so much cuter. Look how cute this art's about to be.
Yeah, okay.
Right?
My bad. I typed Hitmontop. I don't know why. I just typed in Hitmon, I guess, and I forgot that there was 3 of them. Speaking of 3 of them, 3 left for the Rody Raichus.
One coming now.
One coming right now. Who will it be?
The scrumptious. What's the word that has S in it?
Salamanders.
That's not useful, but thank you.
Sloppiest.
Oh! Wow.
Oh!
In honor of Pride Month, the rainbow-esque pudding. Alolan Muck.
Pudding the Alolan Muck has shown up. And he looks like pudding.
Very interesting. He absolutely looks like pudding, and it's a very fun grab.
Yeah.
Muck, Alolan, I mean, this thing can definitely do some damage, and has a really fun typing, Dark Poison. Actually, a typing we see a couple other Pokemon with, but this is definitely regarded as maybe the best one to knock off this Great Stab with, and Poison type is pretty sought after these days.
That's true. That's true. Poison type sought after. Very true. I believe you. And I also believe the Brave Bats are about to put in their 9th pick for a Pokemon.
I dare them.
I dare them also. Double dare. Double dog dared them to put in that pick. What will it be, Celia, of the Brave Bats? We love DLC, so I'm bringing only the finest of DLC. The best thing released since the main game. It's Piranha Plant, the Cradily. I do love Cradily.
So Cradily joins
and
the
I
battle.
do love Piranha Plant.
So true.
I don't know if that was
Cradily is a very interesting mon.
on purpose or not, but Piranha Plant got sniped. Still, this late in the game, the snipes are coming.
That's insane.
I love Piranha. You know, okay, I didn't mean Piranha Plant. I love Cradily. I had this Pokemon card of Cradily, and I dropped it in a fish tank. Saddest day of my life. It was very sad.
Well, no more being sad.
Sad.
Did you actually spell it as plamped? Oh wait, that's how they spelled it. Oh.
That's how they spelled it.
Well, yes, that is how it's meant to be spelled.
Well, yeah, in the draft chat they wrote plant, so I don't know. I put plant.
Yeah. Yeah. No, they confirmed it's plamped.
It is plant. Gotta dodge the copyright. Speaking of dodging copyright, Grookey Gang coming up with the Charge-a-Bug.
Now that is a very nice pick.
This is one we have not seen before, surprisingly. Beautiful card, by the way. Very nice card art.
I'm a big fan of this.
Yeah, I did not see
think,
Charge-a-Bug coming. I hope to see this thing in action.
I think that if this Charge-a-Bug gets used and used successfully, then Tech will have proven himself among the greats.
I agree. I think Charge-a-Bug has a lot of potential. He really is just a guy, little guy, just a small guy.
He really do be small and a guy, and he's here on the Grookey Gang, and that will bring us all the way to the last pick of round 9.
Fox River Zoroark's Arya coming in with the final pick of round 9. We are coming towards the end here. What is it going to be? Just like Fairthorn, don't know how they went this far without being noticed. Weavile,
very, very strong Pokemon. Definitely one
17
that I had as a backup.
Damn.
Yeah, Weavile's very strong.
That is
definitely worth.
I can't believe actually that Weavile was this late.
Definitely worth the points. I guess somebody wanted the Darker Ice type, so there you have it.
So it's looking like Burbank Burmese as well as the East Skokie Smilers are down to only 8 points.
Wow.
Fox River Zoroarks with an astounding 26 remaining. I'm not sure if that's after Weavile. It must be, I guess. The Brave Bats still have 20. That's pretty good. Sands of Time still with 21. Everyone else is below the 20s, though, so just be mindful as we enter this next round. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. We're almost here to the rest of the teams. How about we check out the roster so far? Look at these dangerous squads. Do you have any favorites so far, Sleepy?
Well, I mean, Sands of Time has a theme going. I love Steel types. I love Jirachi. So, you know,
Yeah.
I lean that way.
Okay.
But honestly, what the heck? All of these look really, really threatening. I'm very excited. I think a lot of these, I mean, I think the cuties are going to make it far. Just because I love Magnezone. I just like Steel types. I don't know. I think a lot of these have a lot of potential. I'm excited to see, where they can go with this. Where they can take this journey. How far they can succeed in life.
That is a great question.
Oh, you're getting faith on you, Cardia.
Get it? Get faithed.
Get faith. You're getting faithed up. I have faith in all of you. I think no one has like any kind of like no one looks like they are gonna struggle this season. I don't see a single person here that looks like they are not going to bring
What is Arya talking about?
the
You're
power.
Mega Charizard X. What?
Oh, because Arya already has Charizard. Can you do that? Is that a thing?
No.
Well, apparently you can't do that. Sorry. Well, the backup pick to that was Salamence. which is
Thought
a
you
good
would sneak that by me.
It's a good
you
pick.
Freak. Salamence is absolutely an amazing pick. That boy can do a lot of things. It has 2 amazing abilities in Intimidate and Moxie, so you can either have it slow down other opponent attacks, or you can boost your own attack. And you know, obviously it's a Salamence. Its stats are great. Its move pool is great. That's a very nice dragon there, and I'm surprised this one lasted this long as well.
Yeah, a lot of these guys are just making it all the way to the ends. One of the wacky Murkrow OGs.
Yeah, Arya's team getting scarier by the minute.
Yeah.
Saving up those points proven to be very, very effective. Finding some big hitters.
The minutes are running out. Grookey gang, what'll it be? Audino!
Audino joining the Grookey game. That's a Pokemon you don't see all too often, but Audino, definitely a bit of a fatty of its own.
Yeah, little fatty guy. Little fat fella. There are so many Pokemon. You know, this one is right. There are so many Pokemon. And the Brave Bats have to pick from one right now for their 10th pick. What will it be, Celia?
Celia starting to round out the Brave Bats here. Pretty excited to see, because this is a very interesting team. A lot going on, a lot of different dynamics. And so we talked about Blitzo earlier, but something about Christmas on Dancer, on Prancer, on Donner, on Substrika. We're gonna name it Rudolph, I guess. So, just a random preference. I don't know.
It is a horse.
Berserker time. The fast.
This is new to the league too, isn't it?
I believe so. I don't remember seeing any Substrika. I'd be surprised if Substrika was picked, to be honest. But oh wait, Colacario's had it. I don't know if it was ever used, but Zcam did have Substrika.
All right, he was on the bench for a while. Maybe he will come into play this time. Maybe he'll actually be used. I don't know. I would love to see it. I would not mind.
I was saying it was not. You are a fool. Get defeated.
Maybe it meant not used.
Maybe. In that case, you may not be a fool, and I am the fool, and I will get defeated.
It could be. That could be the truth. Speaking of truth, Carvia, Cynthia, hit me with your next pick. The 10th
with your best shot
pick for the Roadie Ride shoes.
10th pick for this fun little buffet. What will it be? If they're saving the mascot for dead last or not.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what it's looking like.
She sure is, because we have got a fun Pokemon here, Miss Magus the Nochi.
Nochi?
I love me some Miss Magus. I think Miss Magus is very fun.
I like Nochi.
A hard-hitting ghost, so.
It do be. You're right about that. Miss Maggie is very cool.
A spooky little gal. Very cool.
Spooky.
You know, very cool. We're going to the very warm weather of Burbank. And what will the next pick be over on the west side?
Burbank assistant captain, coach, captain Brian. Miss Magus is a sleeper pick. I agree with that. I think Miss Magus is underrated, maybe even. Sandslash.
Wow, I like that. I enjoy some Sandslash. A little under the radar ground type. Sandslash can definitely offer some utility though, with some rock, some rapid spin, and you know, ground type is always nice to have. So definitely a fun pick there. Although she does have the dog, but this one has a little more utility to it.
Well, a little bit of options. A little bit of options. You never
Of
know.
options
You never
never
know.
hurt anybody.
It never hurt anybody.
Never hurt anybody.
Sandslash is banned in its own tier because of its abilities are banned in the lower tiers. Interesting. Sandslash does not exist.
Well.
Speaking of existing, coming back into existence, the Milwaukee Bewares with their 10th pick is going to be Entei.
Ifrit, the Entei.
And its name is Ifrit. And we are moving right along here. We are chugging down to the Bonking Yields Excitement, who has already picked their own 10th pick, and that is going to be Wheezing, named Stinky.
Stinky?
Stinky is here.
I have another Pokemon that I might be naming Stinky, but we'll see.
We
now.
can't have two Stinkies.
We'll have to see. We'll have to see.
Has to be like Stunky or something. Well, that was quick. Speaking of you having another Pokemon you were going to pick, what is your other Pokemon you were going to pick?
Well, I guess there's no delaying now. So, I'll get out with it. Let me just take a quick peek here. We are going to go with the lovely, let me type this out.
No, we're not having two Stinkies. One stop.
Stinky, the Aromatese.
Oh my god.
With an E.
I guess.
Also, I've decided that I will be naming my lovely Escavalier Escargoon after my good friend Escargoon.
Oh, true. Good name, good name.
Thank you.
Now that the Brooklyn Bandits have completed their journey, it's time for the cuties to complete their 10th journey picking journey. What do you got for me, cuties? Well,
There it is.
there it is. Look at this
Fine.
motherfucker. Mining. Hitting the
Mining
field.
has made it back to the cuties.
Mining
One
coming
of the
in
legends.
for the win here. Surely a big banger. I don't think we actually saw mine last year, did we? It was just Puzzle, wasn't it?
We might have seen them, but they might have not had as big of an impact as Puzzle.
Puzzle made splashes, true. Maybe Minen will make some splashes.
Maybe
this
this is
year.
Mining's year. You never know. But I know that they'll be paired with their good friend. Can't separate them.
Speaking of good
for
friends,
sure.
Captive Croconaws, who is your 10th friend going to be?
This fun rain team with some surprises. Who will they pick to carry on the storm? Ooh.
Oh, Drampa coming
Back
in.
with added support. Beverly the Drampa. Mobile is not giving up on you. Very interesting.
Beverly coming back. I don't really remember Beverly from last year, I won't lie. I do not know what Beverly achieved.
He did say that she kind of flopped, so probably not much of anything.
Well, I hope
However,
Beverly does better
it's
this
a
year.
new year. It's a new year.
It's a new year.
opportunity.
New year, new Beverly.
It's a new day.
Speaking of new Beverly, 59 Energy with their 10th pick. It is going to be Unpheasant. We're really getting to the bottom of the barrel here, I'm not gonna lie.
Damn, just shit all over Unpleasant, huh?
I'm sorry, but what can I say besides that? Get ready for the spicy picks.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what Unpleasant does. I think it crits or something? I think it hits crits?
Anybody can crit.
No, but it has like super luck.
Moon Pheasant has super luck?
Yes.
I'm surprised it's not just like big pecs or something. It's just a bird. It's just a bird.
It's just a bird. You're right. You're right.
Speaking of just a bird, East Skokie Smilers coming in for their 10th pick, which may or may not be a bird. I don't know.
What the bird doing? Smilers. The Smilers down to just a little bit of points left. Who will they pick with their 10th opportunity?
Yeah, they're gonna have to be conservative with the points here. Ice Cube.
Ooh. Ice Cube, a beautiful choice. Hang him high. The Ice Cube. Juan got sniped on the belly drum threat.
There's no way.
Blockhead himself.
The snipes are crazy out here.
Ice Cube, what an amazing pick by Bones. A expertly planned 10th round pick because you can't save it till the 11th. Juan's there.
True.
So,
all planned, I'm sure.
An amazing pick from Bones.
And now,
I love me some Ice Cube. I hope he uses a shiny one.
Well, I don't know what that looks like.
It's pink.
Is it?
Yes, very pretty pink. Ooh, so the Sands of Time have their next very fitting pick, I'm going to say. Sorry, Gigalith. Gigalith is missing out on the team this year. A special friend of Jirachi, who became a close friend the same time Oasis did. Aerodactyl, Mega Aerodactyl.
Mega Aerodactyl, which is actually a good one.
Mega Aerodactyl. Very happy to see Mega Aerodactyl because I don't know if we saw it in the first 2 seasons.
I don't think so. I don't remember.
I don't think so either. So I'm a big fan of Mega Aerodactyl. I'm quite happy to see that.
Yeah. This late too. I love seeing these megas pop up like this late in the game. It's like unwanted
some big picks
megas.
In general, but the budgeting has proven to be quite exciting.
Yeah, that's 3 megas for the Sands of Time. So they
3
really
megas is.
They really have options in that front.
And I think all of them can function, as their own without they're all usable without their mega. So very interesting to see the prep that will go into that.
Let's see what prep the Kurnow Corviknights have for their 10th pick. Well, Dice is a huge believer that things come in small packages. Big things, even. Well, coming to Cornwall, it's Blarg the Pukumuku.
Blarg, wow, so...
That is our second Pukumuku, isn't it? We've seen
it was used by the Sphax Poliwags last year. So... very interesting to see that come into play. I wonder how that will work out. Pukumuku, you have to be smart to use that thing. Pretty interesting.
I would love to see that succeed. I'd love to see it.
It'll definitely, if somebody gets beaten by it, they definitely won't be a happy camper, I'll tell you that.
I will be a happy camper.
You will be a happy camper.
Speaking of happy campers, Whimsicott's Daryl, what is your 10th pick in the Sleepy Town Star Cup Season 3 Draft League? Alright, you read this one. It's really long.
I will read it. So, Daryl has decided he does not have enough points to get both of the last 2 months he wanted. Whimsy's just a little pranker, unfortunately, and takes too much points. So, Ronan fan gonna miss the cut, but another returning fan of cleaning is here instead. Oh! The chinchilla who got his Rocky Crown banned mid-season, the multi-hitter who wants revenge, Gamu Penta the Cinchino. I do love me some Cinchino. I'm so glad Gamu Penta is back.
Gamu Penta is back. Look at that.
I am looking.
Look at it.
I am looking.
I didn't mean to click that one.
And that brings us to the end of round 10.
Oh,
One
baby!
more pick from Ambro and the Golden Rod City Saints.
What do you got, Ambro? What is your second to final pick of all time?
Very interested to see what comes here because they're gonna have another pick right after too.
Yeah.
I wonder if there'll be any snipes in Ambro's last go around. Very, very interesting mon here. A controversial mon for many generations, but finally one that can be used here because we're gonna have a Blaze instead of a speed boost. Blaziken Blaze coming through, named Hurlsville.
It do be named Herelzig. There he is, Herelzig the Blaziken. And with that,
Blaziken without speed boost, still a guy that can put on some damage. Firefighting's a very potent offensive typing, and you know that boy got some kicks and stuff. Very fun.
very fun. Oh my goodness.
No way the battle royale with the audience.
I was gonna disable it, but then I was like, whatever, it'd probably be funny. It do be kind of funny. They're just beating each other's ass right here in front of us.
That goes on. Let's take a look. Oh, wait, I guess we shouldn't go to the other screen because they'll go away. We have to wait. We're forced to wait here at the desk.
Well, as we prepare for the final round of draft picks, I hope everyone is picking out their favorites, picking out the threats they perceive.
Oh my god, I'm on a kill streak. Mowo! Mowo!
Oh my god, you... Shout out to
Who's
Grey
that?
Toad. That
Who
is
is
the
that?
one and only. Sleepybot Jr.
Oh my god. No way. Well,
He did it. Congratulations. Now, why don't we go
Outstanding.
ahead and start our final round?
our final round. Well, the last pick for the Goldenrod City Saints is in, and it's quite a beautiful
It
one.
is a beautiful one.
We
Lilligant.
have Lilligant,
I jumped the gun on it.
lovely flower,
Brunhilde.
Brunhilde. I love me some Lilligant.
Lilligant's my favorite Pokemon. Top 3, I think.
I have a bad memory of you getting swept by a Lilligant, counter-swept once, but we don't have to.
Well, I don't have that memory, so I don't mind
I
at
have
all.
PTSD for you because I shield your pain.
I love Lilligant. Big fan of Lilligant. You know,
love
even the ancient
I love that.
Hisuian one, I like that one too.
Oh, it's Waste Snatch one. I love that way to end out the draft, and the fire, water, grass core is pretty interesting. Lilligant, not something you see too often, but it can do things. It has Quiver Dance. You know, anything can.
No, yeah,
anything
I
can-
think Lilligant has potential if you get it in the right situation.
Yeah, anything can take advantage in the right situation, especially when you have access to a move like Quiver Dance. Lilligant might be a sneaky sweeper.
I
this
hope
year.
to
Maybe
see
another
it.
one.
I hope to see it. You know, I hope these last picks. I hope these last pick. What? Where did you just go?
Where am I coming? I just slid in. Hey guys.
I hope these last picks. I hope these last picks are not just, you know, throwaways. I want to see some action from these ones. You know, I want the crazy mix-ups. I want the crazy mix-ups. Okay.
Okay.
The final pick for the Whimsicots. We're really getting down. Oh, Willigan also gets powder moves. It's pretty good. All right, you read this one.
I'm reading it for Daryl, the final star of the show. Another favorite bug of Daryl's, and another Season 1 member of the Whimsy Whimsicots. Rest in peace, Quick Claw. Wisteria the Lurantis is back.
Wisteria. Moment of silence.
Moment of silence. Okay. Oh, what's happening? Are you reading for music?
Yeah.
Second. I forgot. Things keep going for so long, I never expected to. So much pressure. All right. Anyways, the next pick is ready from the Kurnow Corviknights.
All right, we have one person who has been in Dice's corner through the whole draft. Gloria, their dog, and a very good girl. And so, a final round mega pick, Mega Manectric.
Wow. So the double Mega Strat coming out from Dice. The goodest boy.
Is it named Gloria? It's the goodest boy. So
the goodest boy is
okay. What the heck? Where did you even find this music?
Diamond and Pearl OST.
You love finding songs I've never heard in my life.
True.
And with that, the Curvinouts are now finished with their own draft, and we are going to move on to the Sands of Time. What will it be?
Sands of Time. I'm expecting another.
What will finish off this team? This insane team. This sandy team. A miracle worker. Returning mascot. The Caracosta. Really, it was the mascot last year. That's crazy. And now here it is.
Of the Ancients.
Team. It lost mascot rights, but it still is on the team.
Still deserves a place in Sands of Time. That's a nice water type there, so you like to see it.
That's a cute little.
Very exciting.
Cute little thingy-mabob going on there.
Love the continuity.
Yeah, very nice, very nice. A very good final round pick too. Caracosta, well, how good did it do last year?
I don't know if it did anything ever, to be honest, but it might this year.
It might this year. Speaking of this year, the coach who's playing this year
for the first time
a
very interesting last pick. 50-50 ball, the Guzzlord.
Guzzlord the 50-50 ball.
This is a very cool last pick. I think a member of the Seattle Stoutlet in season 1. Haven't seen it since.
Yeah. I think it did some work too, didn't it? It did stuff. It did stuff. I feel like it did something.
It did not play in any games in the regular season, at least, or the playoffs. So,
yeah. Well, never mind then.
You are imagining the future, maybe a premonition of what's to come.
Could be. 50-50 ball could put in the work.
And look at this wonderful roster for the rookie Smilers. A bunch of lovely.
What a bunch of Smilers.
A bunch of Smilers and a bunch of names that make me quite, smile. Little juice, little squeeze. I love you.
Little juice, little squeeze. So true, so true. And speaking of true, 59 Energy is truly about to pick their final draft.
Oh, Drake here have Guzzlord?
I think they're talking about Caracosta.
Oh, Caracosta. Oh, makes sense. Okay, I'm down. 59 Energy about to make the final pick of their draft.
Yep.
Apom, another rookie coach, finishing off what became a very scary roster.
Yeah, pretty good team. Pretty cool team. We'll take a look at it.
Oh, wow, and that's a Pokemon that I it was one of my original plans. A lot of X's, though.
Why are they getting X's?
Why are they getting X's? I don't know. Is that too much points? That is too much points. According to the Ari account.
Maybe the Ari account was wrong.
I think you should only have 9 points left if my count of the Ari account is right. Can we get some mathematicians here on the field?
We're calling the accountants in. Figure this one out.
Accountant moment, accountant time.
What is the verdict? Arya's doing the math. We have our best people working in the field right now to figure this out. Sorry for the technical difficulties.
I can concur. I just did the math. You are 9. You have 9 points left at this moment to use. A bit of technical difficulties here.
A little bit of a back end issue here. Internal quarreling. Really breaking it down here. Looking at these numbers from every angle.
What? A very different Pokemon.
All right. Well, it's not Mega Medicham, but you know what? It might do the job.
It's gonna do something, maybe.
Loomies.
Loomies. All right. Not unexpected, but tell. Question. I don't know.
All right, that's it. That's the final pick here for the 59 Energy. Take a look at this team. I mean, Illumi's aside, even Unfez's aside, this team has power. This team definitely has power. Has defensive power. Has offensive power. This is an intimidating looking team.
It definitely is. Very exciting. Very exciting.
Very exciting indeed. And the next exciting pick of the big final round for the Sleepy Town Star Cup. The captive Croconaws are coming in with their final pick of the final round of the Sleepy Town Star Cup. All right, the final John to join the team just keeps on marching. Perfect for Trick Room. Mudsdale
John
This one's
the
just John.
Mugsdale.
This John
What
was
a workhorse.
a late arrival, this John, but he's here. They really finished up
And
the
this
John.
strange John a little bit.
Yeah, a twice removed John, if you will.
I will.
Good. Speaking of good, cuties, what will be your final pick?
The cuties. Cardia and the cuties. One more pick. I think I know who it is. This one is hard, Cardia says, but the final pick of the cuties for this season. Big suspense moment. Plusle! What a surprise!
So Plusle has finally graced us with its presence. Now Plusle, as we've already said, actually has done some work for this team. It became a favorite last year when it did some funny little things. So maybe mine in this time will take the reins. I don't know. We don't know. Anything could happen in this crazy world. This is the cuties team. Ash Greninja is a big way to start this. We have Tapu Lele again, who's pretty crazy. We got things like Incineroar that can be worked with, Hawlucha, Chansey Kartana. It's a pretty scary team.
Yeah, definitely has the Cardia vibes still. The Ash Greninja and the Plusle Mine duo, and then even someone Burden. Like a lot of similarities to last year, but gonna be a fun ride with the cuties once again.
It will be a fun ride with the cuties for sure. And then it's your turn.
Brings us to me. So I wasn't quite sure what to do with this last pick. I had a lot of snipes and a lot of things that I wanted didn't quite fall to me. So I've been really like, what do we do with this last pick for a while now? We're just very like scratching my head, if you will. I decided to do something that wasn't even on my radar to start. And that something is going to be Mega Pinsir.
Oh.
Who doesn't have a TCG card. I don't have a nickname for this thing, by the way.
Well, there you go, a double mega, a second mega. That is a pretty good late pick, I would say. There it is. This rounds out the Brooklyn Bennetts. It's quite different from the Brooklyn Bennetts of the past.
As I like to switch things up.
It do be switched up.
I have a lot of confidence in a lot of these minds, and you know, we might see another shakeup to the team soon. So who knows? Just saying.
Celiabat has your score at -2.
What?
Can we get verification on that?
I don't trust Celiabat on this one.
Can we get a second opinion?
Personally. Yeah, can we get an Aria in the chat? Perhaps? Maybe an Aria to verify? Because that seems fake and like fake news. Like that's not who we're talking about.
Thanks for that one, Aria.
Appreciate that. What?
What was needed? We're trying to verify the remaining point
math,
total
Aria,
for
do my
Brooklyn
math.
Bennetts. So that means 11.
So that means I have one left. Aria's a little behind. It appears.
Is 11 including the...
No, Aria's like behind me and Juan's picks just there. But that would mean that now Juan is 0 and I have 1 left.
So are we confirming this is good?
Well, if me and Arya agree, sounds like it's good.
Your math might have come up short.
Celiabat, you have been overruled. Better luck next time. What is this math? Skarmory is not worth 17, buddy. There's your mistake. It's just not. It's literally just not worth 17. Okay, moving on to Bonking Yield's Excitement, who we have not even officially announced their pick. We just kind of talked about it.
Did we talk about it?
It's Lapras!
Hold on there, buddy.
Lapras.
Is that the name?
Since Bones sniped Ice Cube.
Aurora. All right.
Oh, Aurora Lapras.
Lapras is a good pick.
I like Lapras. I think Lapras actually has pretty good stats, to be honest. Good bulk and, you know, decent move pool.
Yeah, I think Lapras is
fun low tier. You know, it can definitely provide some solid support, which is the fun thing.
So here is the Bonking Yield's Excitement final team.
Very scary team.
Pretty scary.
Thinking about
team.
Juan using Necrozma and Rillaboom and
this is
actually,
this
like,
is a lot to
these...
work with, a lot to be shuffled around with. I think this will be a big intimidating factor here.
Definitely going to be a fun championship defense season for Juan. I think the sky's the limit.
I agree. Sky's the limit.
Thank you.
Speaking of the sky.
Speaking of the sky.
The final pick for the Milwaukee Bears is going to be Galarian Mr. Mime.
Funny.
What a funny guy.
Didn't Stevie just name his cat Todd? No, that was Toby. Alright, never mind.
Close.
Galarian Mr. Mime. Why is his name Todd? I don't know. I don't even know how that would have been a Final Fantasy reference. That'd be weird, Dustin.
This isn't a Final Fantasy. Okay. Well,
Galarian Mr. Mime, very interesting Pokemon. Has a Violet access, which actually goes a long way for it. And you know, Ice type, Ice Psychic is cool.
I feel like I feel like this rounds out the team pretty well. It's something that maybe it could have been missing a little bit.
What's Rapid Spin?
It gets Rapid Spin?
It's funny.
Well, so does Meteor though.
And Stack Attack, I think.
Oh, Stack Attack does get Rapid Spin, yeah.
A lot of spinners. Well, very interesting team for the Milwaukee Bears here. I like it though. A lot of threats, some unexpected power in certain places. So
yeah. This is pretty spread out, funny.
Galarian Mr. Mime. I'm surprised that it took this long to get Galarian Mr. Mime in the Star Cup. I think it's his first time in any season, but
it's definitely
I think it could be a surprising threat, especially with a Violet. That thing can take hits better than anyone would expect. To be honest.
Now the final pick for the Burbank Burmies is going.
So Brian gave me permission for Liv to make this last pick for them.
Where is Brian?
Because Brian's like not watching the stream or something. I don't know. So Brian has informed me that the last pick for the Burbank Burmies is going to be none other Burmy.
Okay. Burmy itself.
Burmy has joined the Burbank Burmies. The mascot is here.
The mascot has arrived. It's always nice to have the mascot pick.
That rounds out the pretty fun Burbank Burmies squad.
Yeah, it's
despite some blunders.
It's got some blunders.
It still has some intimidating things going on.
I hope that the Burbank Burmies can pull this one through. I hope they do their best. Now, where are we? Rody Raichus.
The Rody Raichu's trying to finish
Raichu.
out their meal. Trying to finish out their meal prep. Who shall it be? Of course, they have to finish this buffet with the one and the only Doughboy, the spiky-eared Pitaya. Just kidding, just a joke, not Pichu. Pancake steal and Raichu!
Whoa, let's go!
She's here.
No one took Alolan Raichu by some miracle.
Thank fucking God.
Thank God.
The world's worst kept secret has been revealed.
There
Rody
it is.
Raichus have selected Alolan Raichu.
The pancake is here. We got a lot of food in this situation. I expect good things from this team. This is actually a very fun team.
Whoa!
No way.
Arya says, hold the horses. Good aprons.
Ambrose coming through.
Uh-oh, is Arya making mistakes now?
Oh my God. The blunders left and right.
So many blunders today.
Can you imagine if Rody Raichus came up short and could not have a Alolan Raichu? Bat? What are you talking about, Bat? We're not even... Wait, I'm confused. Why are they talking about Bat?
Amber misinterpreted what Sally was saying. Sally was saying that...
Oh,
Sally said I also had 8
I
points,
see,
as in
yeah.
I also...
I don't know
had-
why that would be important in this conversation.
Yeah. A lot of drama.
A lot of drama, and the back office is here.
We have confirmed that Pancakes is indeed the newest member
Pancakes
of
is
the Rody
viable.
Raichus.
Pancakes is allowed here.
What a nice buffet. I like this team a lot.
Yeah, I'm so hungry.
Me too. I'm actually starving.
Me too, me too. This is not helping this team.
I want cheesecake.
Cheesecake?
Yes, I want cheesecake.
Next up is the Brave Bats. Some of the bravest
16
around.
points to spend
Yeah,
here.
there's a lot of points. Celia
Because
could get anything. Anything in the
a lot
world.
of room. Basically, a lot of room for a top tier Pokemon here.
Oh my God, and a beautiful pick. I was actually going to be really mad because I was like, I thought Slimy would take this one and he didn't. And I'm glad it's going to a home. I'm glad it's going to a home. Porygon 2 named Brain. I don't know if I'm supposed to spell it like that. I guess I will. I can't. It doesn't even matter. It's all caps here.
Smooth Brain.
Oh, I didn't get the mix up here.
Smooth Brain. The Porygon 2 saves 4 points. Porygon 2 is an amazing Pokemon. Of very much New Jersey Jirachi's
this is a New Jersey Jirachi's Pokemon through and through. This Pokemon.
I think this Pokemon has come in like every New Jersey Jirachi's game in the past 2 seasons.
I use Porygon 2 like it's my own child. Like I gave birth to this creature.
I mean, you might have.
I basically did. So I'm happy to see it continue on in the Sleepy Town Star Cup. I am very glad that that Porygon 2 has found a home here.
Me as well. Me as well.
What did you just say to me?
Too. I said me as well.
Grookey Gang, the final pick. What
Very
is it
scary
going to
roster
be?
for Gookie Gang.
Yeah, we'll talk about this roster because this roster is something.
How will it be finished off here?
I wonder what these
Not sure
final
how many
points is.
points Tech has left.
Romans believes that this is the most terrifying roster, and honestly, what a
It's up there.
terrifying,
Comfey.
what a terrifying
Even still
ending.
afford Comfey? Holy shit.
I don't see any X's appearing below, so
Yeah, that is extremely, extremely scary. I'm not gonna lie. Comfey can do a lot of things with that priority healing.
yeah, no, Comfy's really like. That was a good one. That was a good one.
That's a good one. It's
I mean, the Melmetal Grimmsnarl, Mega Latios, this team, just those first 3 alone is enough to strike fear into the hearts of many.
And And then look at the power. Thunderous T,
Oh my God, yeah.
Nihilego, Volcanion.
There's a lot
Even
going on.
Brome and
Even Brome and
Donphan.
Donphan, yeah. It's wrapped up really
Even
nicely.
Charge Bug.
I mean, maybe. Who knows? This team is really scary. It really is. It's an intimidating team.
That is a banger squad, and it leaves us with one last pick.
Arya, how fitting it is that you deserve the final pick of the final draft league pick of the Season 3 Sleepy Town Star Cup Season 3 draft league pick. What is it going to be, Arya?
The final pick. Finally.
Not putting anything fancy with no Mew. I need a Psychic and some bulk, so I pick Cresselia. Oh, okay. Cresselia. Wow, what a nice ending song. Her name will be Celeste.
I love Cresselia.
And the Weavile's
Celeste, the Cresselia.
will be Kuroki.
Celeste, this Cresselia. Definitely a very, very bulky psychic type.
Yeah, no, that's a good psychic type to have on your team.
New Jersey Jirachi's Legend. Shout out to Buns.
Yeah, no, the Buns is crazy. Happy
No
to see
Zoroark
Cresselia
this
here as
time.
well. Yeah, no Zoroark. I kind of didn't
That's some
expect that,
fun.
actually. I won't lie.
Yeah, right?
I feel like maybe Zoroark could have played into Sans a little bit.
Salamence's name from year 1 was He Fly He Kaboom.
What?
He Fly He Kaboom.
Okay.
With a hyphen between Kaboom.
I don't want to go that far.
Alright. Sure, let's go with that.
Okay! The Fox River Zoroarks, the final team of the draft. This is it, everybody. This is also a pretty decent team. I mean, it has a Therian Landorus, has a Smeargle, a Ditto, a Sans.
Everyone mathed correctly, which is a big achievement.
Yeah, that's big. So here's the results of the final round of the draft.
Very nice. These are our rosters.
Here is the final picture of everything. I'm trying to find this button. That's it, everybody. These are the final rosters. I was actually wondering that as well. I feel like we're moving pretty fast.
Yeah, right?
And we went longer than last year.
It is quite interesting how that works.
Sorry, Arya. Well, thanks everybody
How are we feeling about everything?
for tuning in. This was pretty crazy, I won't lie.
You know, I might have some updates to share.
Okay. Let's hear it.
We need a second. Give me 1 second. One second, please, though.
What
Waiting a second.
updates do you have to share that take seconds?
Hold on, hold on. All right. Let me set up a song real quick. Trust me, this prep is worth it. All right. Breaking news, everyone. Breaking news.
What is it?
We have post-draft trades.
What? Happening right now?
So, officially, the Burbank Burmese will be trading Thunderous Eye to the Brooklyn Bonnets for Skarmory.
What? What are you talking about?
And the Burbank Burmese will also be swapping out Tornadus Eye.
He just died. He didn't even finish what he was saying. He just died.
Since it crashed my Discord.
What just happened?
There's a lot going on. I don't know if you guys heard the second one.
No, I didn't.
The Burbank Burmese have also swapped Tornadus Eye for Gigalith off the free agent market.
Well, if you say so.
I do.
Well, I'm not changing any of the images
Okay.
since this is a post draft.
Okay.
Can that even happen right after the draft like that?
Yeah. It's never happened before, so I mean the draft just happened. It's not like anything's like really set in stone, you know. Shit, like nobody's prepped or anything. Just happened.
I'm prepped.
No.
Well,
So that's the breaking news for the day.
if you say so.
I absolutely am saying so.
Well, despite that, I'm going to post a screenshot I took and I'll post it in the announcements. The final draft. And just keep in mind whatever the hell Slimy just said. And then, so your week starts now. Everyone, your schedule is on the sheet. Go and prepare for the week. You need to build right now and start battling right now. You have to do your week 1 right now.
Every week 1 battles are due Sunday.
Slimy's a good point. Is this effective week 1 or week 2? Probably week 1, I guess.
Week 1, I put in the chat, yeah, because it's literally the draft just happened. It's not like anything has changed. Like every other week, like trades, you know.
Yeah, and do not forget, update your stats in your sheet. If you want rewards for things like MVP, we're gonna have physical rewards for things. If you want us to keep track of that, you need to update your sheets. Okay? We're gonna have more than just a trophy for the winner. There's gonna be other stuff going on, so keep that in mind.
Well, who's excited for week 1?
Hopefully everybody.
Let's see. What an exciting draft.
That was an exciting draft. Good luck, everybody. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for being part of this league, this draft. Thanks everyone that's watching along. I hope you all enjoy this. Everyone, we had some people on YouTube too, so thanks. This is my first time trying to do the YouTube stream thing.
Looks like it worked out.
It worked out. It's mostly just chips over there. But there's people came in. I hope people watch. You know, I hope people tune in. I know last year there was people that tuned in as it went on, as I uploaded it. So maybe, this will be on the channel after, like, automatically. So thanks for watching. I love all of you. Everyone who's battling, go prepare for your battle. Go battle. Talk about your battles. Make sure you're discussing that stuff. Everyone who is watching, We won't be posting, and this is important. We will not be posting links anywhere but in my own DMs. Send them to me, and I will gather them for the week, and we will only watch them all together at the same time on the end of the week. So no watching each other's battles live. I'm sorry, but we're gonna try to keep it exciting and keep it so no more spoilers in the chat and stuff like that. We want everything to be experienced all at the same time. So every Sunday from now on at 8 p.m. and it is going to be at 8 p.m. instead of 6 p.m. moving forward because it's not as long. Every Sunday at 8 p.m. me and Simon will be back here and we will be reviewing every week's battles, and all of us will be watching them for the first time. Besides, obviously, your own battle. Yeah, no live, no spoilers, no pre-watching. Just DM me if you have an issue. DMing me if there's something wrong for some reason. I'll fix it. Just tell me in Town Square Mansion or whatever.
Pure live excitement only.
Yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be way more fun this way. Trust me. Thanks for watching, everybody. I love you guys, and go prepare. And I will see you next week, and also, of course, this week because I stream normally. Good night, everyone.